this here, and we are good to go. All right, let's get up. All right, so early day. I think we're gonna help some friends out later on, who are trying to clear some of the Void Erosion Purge. And I need to farm some level 20 Void Erosion myself. But right now, we probably just gonna solo for a little bit while we're waiting for everybody to get on, and then we'll just kind of mess around with that. Let's just go ahead. We'll hop in here. We'll relax. We'll get a little bit of easy kills out of the way. Good warm up, you know what I mean? And then I know I also had a couple friends that they're just needing to like clear some regular intercept battles and stuff like that. So we'll be able to get a little bit of stuff done today. It'll be a good day to hang out and vibe. It'll be a good day to help out the community, and it'll be a good day to grind some stuff for myself. So all in all, I don't think it's gonna be too bad, but we'll see how it goes. It's always nice to help some friends along the way. I like if I can. Like, what's the point in being strong if you can't help other people? You know what I mean? I'm on the wrong build.
Keep trying.
Yep, I'm on the wrong build. We ain't doing anything here. Return to Albion. Just realized I was on the wrong build. We're not killing anything that way. Rusty's working on her Baldur's Gate 3 character. She spent 4 hours yesterday on the character creator, and then scrapped it all to redo the character creator today. If she says anything else, she's lying. Only 4 hours? Oh, so it's just me that's like, it's just me then that's like, seems excessive. I mean, you're making it sound like it's just you. So what, it's a full game just to create your character? 32 hours later. 4 hours is like the bare minimum. Bro, I just hit the fucking random button a couple times till I find something I think looks okay. Make a couple minor tweaks and I'm good to go. I want to get in there and play the game. Getting in there and grinding is the fun part. Getting in there and grinding is the fun part. All right, we should be good now.
Keep trying. There's no getting away. Damn it. Begin tracking. This is going to sting. There's no getting away. Begin tracking.
Are you not going to do your poison gas? Nope.
There's no getting
You
away.
decided to do something different, didn't you? I hate when he does different things because it makes it so much harder for me to like
This is going to sting.
to manage him.
Keep trying. You can't
He's way easier to manage if you know exactly what skills he's going to do. When he starts doing random shit, it's tough. I want to get over here. Oh, fuck. I'm going down. I'm going down here.
I may have underestimated.
Yep, we just overshot that health and that killed us.
Begin tracking.
He hasn't broken yet either. Yep, we just went down right here. There's the gas that just killed us. The worst is when he fucking breaks you. Like, you break him and then he kills you at the same time. Because now basically he's just standing there.
You can't escape.
He's going down right here. There we go. He was making the character and playing the game. This character all the way from like beginning to end and finishing everything. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's all about enjoying your like experience, right? Like the way you want to play it. And that makes sense. I used to really enjoy it, but I used to really enjoy making characters, but after a while I just got to be like, eh. And that's a me issue. You know what I mean? That's definitely a me issue. 7 hours? You must click on everything and do all the things. No, you must run in the opposite direction of where you're supposed to go and die a bunch of times. It's a huge difference. It's a huge difference. Yeah, to find the items over there that you don't even need. Like, I used to do that shit on Skyrim all the time. When you do the erosion guide. Alright, I'll have to check it out. Because I think that I was going to do like a... Originally, my goal was just to do like a quick like weapon core unlock and quick like void erosion guide. But it seems like a lot of people are finding the void erosion guide a little bit tough. You know what I mean? Like the void erosion a little bit tougher. So I think I might have to make like an actual full guide just for the void erosion. The other thing I want to do is one of the guides I want to try to work on, and I don't know if I'll do the void erosion guide tonight or I'll do the other guide or I'll do both. But I want to make a guide on which weapons to core out. Like I want to make a guide on which weapons I think, like the top 5 weapons you should put cores in or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I know which weapons I want. But I'll work with you guys today on stream to make sure I'm like thinking about the right weapons and to make sure that I've got like the best, like the right builds. Because it'll be like, hey, this is the gun you want, this is the build you want. These are like the best, like ideally the best like cores that you can get. It's like a short, ain't it? What, the top 5 weapons? It just depends on how much info I go in. Like if I just do like, hey, these are the top 5 weapons you should core, then I think that could be a YouTube short. But I think if it's like, hey, here's like the top 5 weapons you should core, what the role should be on them, like what descendants you're going to use them for and why I picked those weapons. I think you could make, because it's only like, think about that, that's 2 minutes per gun. If you made a 10-minute video, and 2 minutes sounds like a long time, by the time you pull up the gun, show the weapon cores that it like the slots that it unlocks, go through and talk about what you want to get in each one of those slots and why you want to get it. I mean, you could easily be at 1:30, 2 minutes just saying that shit. I probably miss out on all sorts of stuff, Isa, when I play games anymore. I mean, it might be okay for short form content too. I could probably what I could probably do there, Hunt, is record the full video and then come back and cut it to where I just say the guns like in order 1 through 5 and then do that as a YouTube short and then link my YouTube video to that YouTube short and it explains more about the guns. Because you know what I mean? Like knowing that like for Secret Garden, you're probably going to want to put Order of Truth on it. You're going to want to put weapon damage, and you're probably going to want to put sprint speed on it. Like that's probably going to be the best roll you're going to get. Some people might not know. Do you know what I mean? Or like for Enduring Legacy, you might be doing something completely different. Or for Perforator, you know, about like the mag slots and stuff like that. Like a lot of people might know, but new players might not. And they might, you know, do some runs or whatever and then try to be like, well, shit, what other gun should I do? I'm taking damage because I was going linear. I was going backwards and not sideways. Because I was trying to get around that pool. That pool's on the ground. It makes things rough. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some YouTube videos. Because there's got to be like quite a few different videos. Because I need videos and I need like YouTube shorts I can take from the video.
You can't escape.
I'm dead. This one's gonna go 3 rounds for me.
This is awesome, huh? Keep
There it goes. He's down. Yo, how you doing, Blaze? Because I'm trying to think. I think like a top 5 descendants. Top 5 descendant or top 5 weapons would be a really good one, like top 5 weapons to like core out, and then like a video for like how to unlock the weapon core system and like some quick tips on that. The Void Erosion probably be its own sort of like its own thing where I go through the steps on like how to unlock the Void Erosion really quick, and then like give a bunch of tips on it. Looking snazzy. I'm trying to do what I can. How you doing, Blaze? Panda, you're beautiful. How you doing this morning? The hard part is a lot of people really like short form content's like super easy, but short form content doesn't make you any money as a content creator, and short form content I think drives a different type of person to your channel. Yeah, I did. The short form content drives a different type of viewer to your channel, and I need more viewers that are like, I need viewers that, because I'm a Twitch streamer, I need viewers that are better with like longer form, like spending more time. And I think if you curate a fucking group of like if your community is curated around people who like really focus on, I'm gonna die here. If you curate like a viewership of people who are predominantly short form, you're gonna have a hard time converting them into mid and long form content. Which long term for me is bad.
There's no getting away. Begin tracking.
I'm going down right here.
You can't escape. Keep trying.
Yep, I'm going down right here. There's nothing I can do. As soon as I saw him switch his gun, I knew I was dead. I was too close. I was too close. I really wanted to try to get to that fucking, that health over there. It took him forever to go into this. How's the grind going? It's not going bad, Stimpy. How you doing? Hundreds of millions? Yeah. Like, so put it this way, like, on, like, my short form content, like, if I look at it and say I get a YouTube short that gets, like, I don't know, 15,000 views or whatever. Short form content gets, like, 15,000 views. I might get, like, realistically, like, 40 cents. 40 cents of ad revenue off of it. If I get a YouTube video that does similar to that, it's 15,000 views, and it's like an average length YouTube video, I'm probably gonna make, you know, closer to $100 off of that, which isn't like a lot of money, but you got to think about like it's the amount of videos you're putting out, and you know that's only like 15K views. Like if they do really good, it's not bad. Bit of hard. The Void Erosion, I think the Void Erosion's kind of tough, especially once you start getting into like the later teens. I think it's good because the game needed a little bit more difficult content. It definitely starts to get a little bit tough. Definitely once you start getting like 14, really like 16, 17, 18, like that 16 on, you kind of have to start paying attention to like what the burn is, and then try to use that to your advantage. You know what I mean? How you doing, Evil? Weapon core system. It kind of like walks you through it, like how to unlock it and stuff, but a lot of people like burn through it. That's why like the weapon core system is kind of like lower priority, because the game does kind of walk you through how to do it. It doesn't give you a lot of like info and tips. How you doing, Connor? So I think that like making a video guide that, you know, has like more info and tips would be nice. But I think like the Void Erosion is where a lot of people are struggling right now. I think a lot of people are struggling on the Void Erosion. And I think a lot of it is just due to people like, I'm going to take that hit. A lot of it is due to people not like having like fully built Descendants, because you've not really, you could get away with basically having junk Descendants this entire game. So like this is like one of the few times where like your Descendant actually matters. You know what I mean? Because like before this, you're like, oh, I can just run like a bunny, or I can run like a Freyna. She only needs like 4 or 5 cats on her. I'm dead. She only needs like 4 or 5 cats. Like she can clear the content easy. And now, Jesus, dude, that fucker. How you doing, Torea? I had to use my fucking grapple early to get away from him. So I think there's definitely some like tips that people could really like utilize to try to make the Void Erosion a little bit easier on them. I might down a second time on this one. I don't know.
Begin tracking.
No, we got a shot right here. We might be able to burn him out right here.
Begin tracking. Begin tracking.
We might be able to burn him out real quick. How's your day, Connor? Did you get any extra grinding done last night? You want a hand with it? Unkillable? I mean, I can try it. I mean, I don't mind doing it solo. Like, if you need some kills or whatever, I can try to help out. The big one is just going to be, like, if I can just stand there and don't have to worry about taking damage, it'll make it a lot faster. I'm willing to try it. I mean, if you want to come in and run some, we can run some. I'm doing this for a little bit, and then I've got some friends that I know need to, like, get through Void Erosion Purge. I want to help them with some of the earlier stages. And then, I need to farm some level 20. I can't read that. It's purple. Oh, it's okay. It's for ease. It's for Rusty. It's not for me. Do I have you already? If not, just go ahead and let me know your let me know your Twitch name and we'll see what we can do. Is it purple? It is on my screen. It's for you and Rusty? That's okay then. What up, Snow? I literally just grappled and hit my dog. Like, how fucking irritating is that?
Begin tracking. You can't escape. This is going to...
I'm gonna hit this pillar.
Begin tracking.
Alright, yeah, give me a second after this. I'll grab you.
Keep trying.
Please roll.
Begin tracking.
He's being, like, really lazy on his, like, skills. He should be about done. There it was. I was like, I need to just count how many of those he actually does. Instead of just, like, listening for the sound, I need to actually count them. I'm going down right here. I had one of those purple ones hit me. I'm dead. I had one of those purple ones hit me because I switched. Good morning, Hannah. How you doing? Grinding Defiler in the middle of it. I've got like some stuff I need to do today. I really need to grind some level 20 void purges. And I've got some friends that need I fucking hate that mantle sometimes. Like, it doesn't mantle when I need it to, and then other times it literally just mantles and fucks me.
There's no getting away.
But yeah, we're just trying to I need to get some more shit for my weapon cores. My poison. Should be good. How's Scoobs? But yeah, we got some friends that need to do some Void Erosion purges. I need to grind some level 20 purges bad. Because I need some more level 7 cores. There's like a couple items that I'm missing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely need more of the... I need more of the drops from here. Gonna go have dinner for breakfast? That could be fun. That could be fun. What kind of dinner are you having for breakfast? Normally people do breakfast for dinner. It's 20 degrees out? Jesus Christ. Let's see how this feels with Ajax in here. We'll see how it feels. Let's see how this feels. Hopefully it feels good. What did we get? We'll take that. See how this goes. Should be nice and easy. The dog is in. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see how it goes. I don't know how much Ajax is going to be a play here because of the poison. But I'm willing to try it. You figure out why you can't solo Defiler. Which Descendant are you using? Snow? Or So? It's not Snow, my bad. I keep fucking Sown Artifact. I don't know why I read it as Snow. Yeah, which Descendant are you using? I mean, people are doing it the easiest with like Valby, Inez, and Bunny. Do exclamation mark Defiler, and you can see the build I'm using, and like I kind of talk through the strats and stuff. It should give you a good idea. For the Defiler doing it solo with Inez, there's definitely a little bit to her build that you have to pay attention to. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a 2-man party, like 2 man's damage by myself.
Keep trying. Begin tracking. This is going
There's
to
I've got some info in there though, like !Defiler will take you to the video and it'll give you like a good idea of like the build I use, and it will tell you like some of the stuff we've noticed. And then I actually have a YouTube short that I was talking to Hunt about last night, and we put that up as well to give like some tips on his skill rotation and things to pay attention to.
There's no getting away.
I'm gonna die here. I don't think I'll get away. I went right over top of that pool and it poisoned me.
Begin tracking. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying.
But yeah, if you check out that, it'll definitely help you out with the build on how to solo it with Inez. Because like, even if you don't have like all of the... I'm dead. I didn't realize he was going to do that as soon as I got under his feet. I would have killed him in one shot without dying, except he decided to smoke and I was already moving towards him. I couldn't get out of there in time. I tried. And he's going to get gas under him now, which is going to make my life even harder. There's no possible way I make it up there in time. Yep, he just got it. So basically I just got fucked. I'm dead. We might have just thrown this. We literally might have just thrown this. That was just bad RNG on my part. Still takes 2 minutes and whatever seconds. Oh yeah, he's gonna pull this other one too. I didn't realize the other one was still up because of the way it showed it. How you doing, Kadoma? I'm dead. This is a scuffed run. That was literally a scuffed run. I kept jumping, but she wouldn't mantle. See, that's the thing that pisses me off. Sometimes they mantle when you don't want them to, and then other times they just can't mantle. If we weren't throwing, it's basically all I do, mate. How was PoE last night? You only have summers and hurricanes, fucking Lamau. Dude, I get all the seasons. There's some of them I could do without, but yeah, hell, we'll let me do a couple runs here with Stimpy, and then we'll run you through some Void Erosion if you clear that first one. How am I doing? Not too bad. Just grinding. You know what I mean? Just trying to get my grind on. Trying to unlock some more weapon cores. I'd like to get... There's like 5 weapons that I think I'd like to unlock. I mean, I'd like to unlock more, but... I definitely would like to unlock more, but we'll see how it goes. How's Florida? That's why I do the opposite. Plus, I was thinking in the middle of the night. All right, I'll send the invite one more time. Breaded chicken breast, lemon garlic. Dude, breaded chicken sounds so good. Breakfast for dinner. Sounds good. Lazy Sunday with no TikTok. Guess you're gonna have to start doing like YouTube Shorts or like IG Reels or something to like doom scroll. And try level 1. Once you clear level 1, like I can help you get through some more levels. Once your Inez is done, you'll start flying through levels. Once she's done, you'll fly through levels. My concern with him and like the Ajax thing is that the poison is going to go through the bubble. And if the poison goes through the bubble, then I basically lose. Maybe you'll try to pub it. You guys can try to like coordinate your pub. Yeah, the question here is just going to be if the poison goes through Ajax's bubble. If the poison goes through Ajax's bubble and Ajax isn't really doing any damage, then Ajax is definitely not going to be a play here. But I'm curious to see how it works, because I haven't done this with an Ajax yet.
Keep trying.
Am I throwing here? Oh, well, whatever you're using, doesn't matter. I just need to know what to do here. If you're just going to damage him, then just damage him. I thought I thought it was like unkillable Ajax build like as support. If it's just DPS, then that's fine too. I just misunderstood what you were doing.
This is going to sting a little. This is going to sting. Damn
And as long as he's paying attention to you, I don't really give a shit.
Begin tracking.
Bullshit. I'll release. Don't pick me up. That shouldn't have, like, all of them just stacked me and there wasn't anything I could do. I mean, I only have 2k damage, so basically if I get hit, I'm dead. Or I've only got 2k health, so basically if I get hit, you know what I mean, I'm dead. And he's looking at me, not Stimpy, so yeah, I'm basically dead here.
You can't escape.
Need him to not pay attention to me, and I can just cook him.
There's no getting
I'm glad that poison didn't fucking bug and hit me down bottom.
Begin tracking.
I'd have been very mad if that poison would have hit me down bottom.
This is going to
Yep, I'm too close. He turned on me. He's just not, it's not. You can't res me in the poison. Like, it'll just instantly kill me. Don't res me. Don't worry about resing me in this fight. Basically, don't res anybody. It's not worth it. The biggest issue is the bug. Like, as long as the bug doesn't happen, it's okay, but unfortunately, he just keeps turning on me. And there's like, see all the gas clouds and shit? I can't rotate. So I'm like trying to navigate like rotating him plus dealing with the gas clouds. But if for whatever reason,
getting away. Begin tracking.
if for whatever reason he turns on me, then I'm fucked.
This is going to sting.
Man, that took a long time.
There's no getting away.
I mean, my death didn't help. That took a while. If they took the, if they gave the doggo a taunt to take the heat off, I mean, it'd be nice, right? We'll try it again without me dying. Yeah, rezzing is a waste of time. Especially here. Like, the opportunity... The only time I would ever, like, Hunt and I would ever res each other is if we were down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't res me. There's too much... Like, if you see my health is at 2,400. Basically, if he sneezes on me, I die. So, like, if I get rezzed and there happens to be, like, poison or anything like that, I'll res right into dying again. And there'll just be a really good chance that you will get killed as well. Yeah, the only time is on one death count, and that's because basically you have to. Yeah, basically that's the only time we do it, and it's because you basically have to. Because if not, you just drone.
This is going to sting.
I hate when he rotates here. I think he's looking at me.
To sting. Begin tracking. This is going to sting.
He's like really off of his rotation. Oh, he's going.
Keep trying. Keep trying. Begin tracking.
He's like really fucking up his rotation, but
This is going to sting. Begin tracking. Begin tracking.
I just had to try to survive that. You know what I mean?
This is going to sting. There's
I mean, this is about as flawless as I can play this right now.
There's no getting away.
I'm out of fucking resource.
This is going to sting.
That was my only choice because I had no fucking resource and I had to get to this side anyway.
You can't escape. There's
How you
no
doing today,
getting away.
Manny?
There's no
Oh, dude, I
getting
thought a dude was you yesterday because he had literally almost an identical fucking profile picture. I thought you changed your goddamn name. Your Eugen's kicking ass with the boss. Is Eugen doing good? Flawless run. Yeah, that was played well. The round was played well. I need to look at my damage. So you said you got yours cooking now? You getting your Enos ready to go? Yeah, if you guys are curious like on the builds and stuff we're using, you can definitely head over to you, Tim. Eugen's keeping the team up. Dude, if you can keep me from getting poisoned to death and I can just stand there and fucking do DPS, I'll let you touch me inappropriately. Your Eugen's kicking ass too? It's just, I mean, don't get me wrong, like Hunt and I were duoing this yesterday like a minute per run with two Enos, and I can solo it about 45 seconds per run. But having that forgiveness is definitely a good feeling. Like, I don't mind having a little bit of like survivability, you know what I mean? I feel like it goes a long way at just making the runs feel like more effortless.
There's no getting away. Keep trying. Begin
He's gonna nail me. I'm dead. I wanted the health because I knew I took damage. Basically, I should have just ignored the health and just kept kiting. You know what I mean? I should have just kept kiting and I would have been fine. Three Enzos? What do you mean?
Begin tracking. Begin tracking. Keep trying. This is going to sting. There's no getting away.
Here we go.
This is going to sting. There's no getting away.
There we go. Let's see what my damage numbers were. 3 people. You think Enzo will be one of them? I'm curious to see how the weapon changes affected Glay. I'd say if the weapon changes didn't fix Glay, then I only did 134. Yeah, I only did 134. I think if the weapon changes don't bring Glay back up to where she needs to be, I think Glay gets a buff. I think Enzo's in like a pretty decent spot. You know what I mean? He's on the best spot, but he's in a pretty decent spot. I don't know though. I'm trying to think. I think I would need to look at the Descendant list. I think it, well, it just depends. I need to put the new shotgun on Glay and see how Glay does. Or like upgrade a Python and see how she does with the new Python. With like the, hopefully with like fire rate mods on it and like a bunch of Colossus damage. With fire rate mods and a bunch of Colossus damage, she might be like a, it might be time to start using her as Massacre again. Python won't work for this, not for this boss, because of the poison. I mean, you could use Thunder Cage. I was only thinking Python for the fire rate, but I bet you could use Thunder Cage. Like Thunder Cage Massacre. How important is the like the new? You talking about like the new like Void Erosion? It's pretty important. I'm dead. He turned on me. Like I just in this build I can't take damage. If it turns on me, there's not much I can do. Yeah, I don't know if you're like if we're talking about the erosion or what. It's like maybe I'm just being big dumb. Oh, like the extra buffs, they're pretty important. They're pretty important for this because of like some of the passive stuff they give you, like mana regen and like damage resist. I just downed there. That was my fault. I didn't see him doing that. They're pretty important. You don't need a lot of them though. The only difference between our builds is it's going to give you more mana. It's definitely survivability and mana. Because outside of that, if we have literally the exact same build And the only difference is like if the main differences are in like our inversion stuff, it's just going to help with your survivability because you can't take a lot of hits. And then the other one is just getting used to his rotations. Like once you get used to his rotations and what like his skill set is, it does make it a little bit easier. But if you're having issues with dying, it'll be what you need to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I have like a really cracked ass I have like a really cracked ass reactor and stuff, which helps quite a bit, but you're gonna build her, you should build or buy or whatever you gotta do. It's just so much, she just does so much damage. Yeah, the big one is gonna be just making sure, because you can do it, it's just the longer you drag out the fight, the higher chances. There's the build that I use when I solo is a mix of being able to do a ton of damage, but having at least a little bit of like forgiveness. And that's what it's built around, because there are going to be times where you do go down and then you have to like recover and you need to be able to survive.
You can't escape.
Like you just have to be able to survive some.
You can't escape. You can't escape.
I'm dead here. I need to get under him. I need to get under him. What's going to happen is I'm going to get under him to get that health. And he's going to fucking gas right as I get under him. And I'm not going to be able to survive it. How much health do you have? Don't count this build. This build is a duo build that I use. This is a duo build that I use. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, this is a duo build, which is a lot different because you can see my max health in this build is like 2k. I would never say use this build by yourself. I saw him doing it and I couldn't get up. I think I'm like about 9k health with her. I'm like between 8 and 9k health. Which is about what you need. He absorbed one. We can't let him absorb those. So when those come up, they have to get broken. Not only because they give us a damage bonus, but they keep that gas cloud from going under his feet. If that gas cloud goes under his feet, you're basically, like for me, I'm pretty fucked because I need to be really close to him. And that gas cloud makes it impossible for me to get anywhere near him. Because once I get that poison on me, I'm dead. And it's got a really long range. Because like the way the bounces for this work, the closer you are, the faster the bounces happen. Like, see how much faster these bounces are happening? See how much more DPS you're doing? So, like, for Inez, you want to be as close as humanly possible, but being close will get you killed. So I want to be, like, inside of his ass when I can. So when he gets that gas cloud on him, it just makes things harder. Yeah, I think mine's like 8 or 9k health. The big one is definitely, if you've got the exact same build and everything, then a lot of it's just the rotation. I'm gonna run a couple more and then I need to run, where are we at here? 1300. I don't know if I'm gonna run this all the way to 2k. I might run this to 2k, but then again I might not. I need to go run 20s. I need to go run 20s. If anybody's around that wants to run 20s. But yeah, this is basically what it is. Yeah, my other build looks like this. This is my group Defiler. Oh, it won't even let me click on it to show it to you. Basically, the big difference here is dangerous ambush. I put on another HP mod instead of dangerous ambush. You don't think Inez fits in his butt? I bet she slides right in there. I bet she slides right in there. Look how big this man is. But see how much see how much more damage I do if I'm right on top of him. Just gotta get him the fuck out of this pit. But see, when he turns on me, I'm dead. If I'm right on top of him with this HP, as soon as he turns on me, I'm dead. if I'm too close. There's nothing I can do. Your face is a dangerous ambush, but a good one. We'll take that. Yeah, there's just only so much I can do at that point.
Keep trying.
Do so much damage though.
You can't escape.
Oh shit! Did I avoid it?
There's no getting away.
Dude, I thought I avoided it, but I didn't. I don't know where I got the gas from. Maybe I got too close to him and somehow it procced off of his body. I don't know. All right, we just got to break these bubbles. As long as we break these bubbles, we're okay. These bubbles stay on the ground, then we're fucking dead.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
There we go.
You can't escape.
Here we go. Why are people bringing Freyna to this boss? Because it's the only character they have. I'm dead. I just wiped us. Unless Stimpy can pick me up. Did he just gas twice in a row? I think the reason people are doing it is because the reason people are doing it is because it's just the best Descendant they have and they're used to like using Freyna's 4. I'm dead instantly. I'm dead instantly in the poison. It's a wipe. I can't stand up. This is like one of those things where you're getting farmed in Destiny 2. Where like you're just getting res sniped. They're trolling with Freyna. I mean, it's just he's got the gas bubble under him. It's a wipe. Yeah. I'll do like one more and then I'm gonna do some 20s for a little bit. Yeah, but I think the reason people are bringing Freyna in is definitely it's just the best Descendant they have. And for a lot of people, that's just what they can do. Because not everybody has like really well built Descendants or a bunch of them, which is fine. Like not everybody's got the time to play. But Freyna's basically on this boss is definitely basically just a throw because it's poison on poison. I just don't think you get like I really like Freyna for mobbing, and I know she does really well in certain bossing situations, but in a boss like this where it's poison, like her 4 is just not doing any good. Yeah, basically right now I need to stay almost completely behind him. Dude, he's doing like the weirdest combos. Like why he's double, I don't know if they like changed up his combos or something like last night, but like some of this stuff that he does is just like, he's doing like a double ground pull slam and then he just gassed twice in a row. I'm dead. Like him gassing twice in a row is damn near impossible to deal with because of like cooldowns. He's an MVP. Did he fucking, how did he absorb the one? It wasn't even on the ground that fucking long. What the fuck, dude? Did maybe he just walked into it and he got it? Ina's damage is so good. Ina's damage is broken good. Well, I don't want to say broken, but it's really good. I want to keep from using the word broken too much because I don't really think Inez is broken because you need her. She does really well in Void Erosion because of her skill kit. I mean, don't get me wrong, she does a lot of damage, but I feel like you can get similar damage to this. That was my bad for changing rotation. I just threw there. So basically what just happened there, I threw. Basically what just happened there was I saw the bubble and I switched directions, like, because I wanted to rotate right to get closer to the boss. And I was almost all the way through the gas bubble and I decided to rotate right so I didn't have to walk around it later. But in doing so, it essentially put me in the gas bubble for too long. Don't turn on me, bitch. What the... I was like, dude, if he just fucking ate that other one already, I was going to be really mad. I was like, because they literally just showed up. Here we go. We got it. There we go. Easy game. Easy game. He's definitely fun, though. Yeah, Inez's damage is really good if you spend your time, like, cooking with her. He was so obsessed. Dude, just want to get off my nuts. Alright, I need to go run some level 20 Void Abyss. I need to get some coffee, too. Alright, that's what I think we're going to do. So, not a problem. Hopefully it got you some, Stimpy? I mean, I'll be running later on today, and we'll see how it goes. You're on level 10 with the Purge. You're doing a good job if you made it to level 10 with no Inez. If you made level 10 with no Inez, you're doing really well. Time to get my back piece.
Oh,
I know I'm uglying up my character.
what do
Don't
you
at me for it, but... I know I'm making her uglier, and she's like one of the sexiest characters in the game, but... She's definitely like one of the sexier. You're on 14 if anyone wants to do purges. Yeah, you can definitely check, like here in the Discord, there's a lot of people wanting to do them. Once we, like, because then if people start getting stuck, I'll definitely help people. Once we get to 20s, though, everybody can group up. And I'll start running 20s with everybody. I'll start running 20s with everybody. I think it'll be a good time. Because I need a lot of 20s. I need a lot of 20s. Like, after re-rolling. Haley still? Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, hello.
Yo-ho. Thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous, so you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Just become get to know me in the community. Happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. I almost feel like just leaving him unpainted for right now. Just cause. I don't think he looks bad. I mean, he's definitely distracting, but... You've been doing purges with Freyna? I think you can do them up to a certain point. You can do them up to a certain point. Freyna just doesn't do very well with, like, yellow bars. Her kit doesn't do very good with them. So in, like, the later stages of the purges, she basically just can't do anything to help with the yellow bars as you go through. Alt Freyna, Blair, and Lepic. You don't think she's usable for it? She's tough, but you can make it work. If you're solo, yeah, the problem is you got to clear wave 1, and if you can do it solo or not, I don't think you have to use a fire team, but you might be able to. You might be able to do it with Haley, or you might be able to do it with Freyna. You might be able to do it with Freyna. And it like a 1 million DPS? No. Dude, they're tanky. I mean, they're just... It's good because it's hard content. It's bad because... Like, nobody's needed nobody's needed to make a build for hard content, so nobody made one. So now everybody's, like, scrambling to put together good builds. And then if you run into pugs half the time, you're not getting good people in pugs because they're trying to do the same thing. So it can make it really tough. With your death gun or EL. In the lower stages, I think you can get away with it. Once you start getting into like the higher stages, it gets a lot harder. Get more coffee out of it. All right, so if Hunt or anybody's around that wants to run 20s, let me know. Does more AoE for what? Levig is good for the first 10 waves with his third. I was gonna build an alt Lepic. I ended up building Esimo and then realized I didn't need a fire. Do you know what I mean? Once I realized I didn't actually need a fire tune, I was like, well, fuck. Cat backpack? There's a couple of them. There's like 2 different cat backpacks right now in the game. All right, level 20. I need some levels. I need some level 7 cores. I need mag. What? What the fuck does this mean? What the fuck does this mean? What the fuck is going on? Is there something I missed on Twitter? Is there something I'm missing? Let me promote Hunt. You try to launch it, Hunt. Oh, we doing level 20s today. At some point, we doing 20s. Because I need them for my perforator. And I need them for this. I need to get rid of that grappling hook charge time and put another sprint speed on this. Is there anything on fucking Twitter about this? There's nothing on Twitter about this error? Should I like log? What are you guys memeing about over there? Did you stage 20? How many got in the party? 2? Which, I mean, both Hunt and I can do this. Let me try this. Both Hunt and I can do it. Should I do at First Descendant? At the First Descendant. Do they have like a support team? Yo. Any news on why we make into the level 20 erosion? Getting errors. Fucking even solo. You gotta submit a ticket through their website. That I'm not doing that while I'm streaming. I'm not doing that while I'm streaming. It's impossible that they don't know this is happening. Can you launch it solo? Can anybody launch the level 20? Blew yourself up. It worked for you solo? I guess let me relaunch. Let me reload the game. You had that earlier where it just wouldn't let you matchmake. Would you just have to relaunch? Dude, between this, the one bug was like shitballs too, right? We had a similar bug with it that was like really fucked up. We had another bug that was like really, really bad yesterday. Where, mini game update with no maintenance? I don't know. Try from the Spec Ops terminal, it worked. Next time I'll try it through the Spec Ops terminal. Hunt can clear his solo real quick, and then I'll just do mine. You know what I mean? Then we'll just group up. Greens usually take Sunday off, do they not? Oh, I have no idea, maybe. It's almost Monday for them, though. They have no excuse. I feel like they have an American team, too, though. Alright. Let's see what we got here. It's 1 a.m. They have no excuse, then. It's 1 a.m. They have no excuse. They should be working. I had to do that when I worked at Mythic. Didn't matter what time of the day it was. Alright, I'm going to try to launch this real quick. Because I know Hunt's doing his right now, so I can just do one solo. It's so fucking weird. It's such a bad bug. I don't even know what caused it. Hopefully I'm on the right build. I don't even fucking know. It's not healthy, basically. I don't work there anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. They seem to do everything in PST. I mean, that's pretty standard for a lot of companies like that, so... I had to do, like, a lot PST. Oh, fuck. Am I on the wrong build? Oh, yeah, we're definitely on the wrong build. This isn't gonna work. This is definitely not gonna work. A fucking 2k HP. This isn't gonna work. I was like, dude, I bet I'm on the wrong build. What up? How you doing, Egyptian? How you doing, Vengeance? As soon as I went in and was like fucking instantly downed, I was like, well, something's not right here. Something is not right here. It should be like 12k HP, much better. Much better. How you guys doing? How you guys enjoying the updates and the new Descendants? You guys in there? You cooking? You doing all the good stuff? Farming your level 20s? Farming the boss? Definitely probably farming the boss already. I'm sure of that. Alright, let's get down this hill. Hey, like in the Royal Russian. Oh, the Royal, like the... Nunny. Leveling Inez? Dude, she's fucking worth it. Dude, if you have a level 1 Inez and you don't do anything with her, you're throwing. Need to remember to shoot. Oh, dude, I thought I had enough to do this. I'm throwing right now. Literally throwing. I'm literally throwing.
Keep trying.
These yellow bars are just chunky boys. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing that everybody's got to get used to, is just how chunky these yellows. 20 is like piss easy with Inez. Oh yeah, dude, she's like, she's really good. That was the wrong button. That's not what I wanted to put there, but it'll work. Yeah, if you got her kitted out well, she does really good. It's definitely farmable. like in a reasonable amount of time.
Keep
How am I liking the Void Erosion so far? I think the Void Erosion is good. I think that it's like the right level of difficulty. I think the levels 22 through 30 are gonna like really humble some people. Like when they release 20 through 30, I think it's gonna humble some people, because you're not just gonna be able to be like, oh well, you know, I really like SMO, so I'm gonna use SMO for everything. And then you're gonna go into it and be like, oh, SMO's getting his fucking brains fucked out, I can't use SMO. You're gonna actually have to pay attention to like which descendants you use, like what is a good synergy, how are things working. You're gonna have to pay attention to your team comp. I'm hoping at least some. I don't think it's gonna be like insane, but I'd say maybe like level 30 will be. I'd say level 30 is gonna be challenging. I think it's gonna be good though. I think that's what we need, is like some content that's like a little bit challenging. Oh fuck, dude. 50? It's not going to 50 in March, is it? It's only going to 30, right? Oh, if it's going to 50, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be humbled real quick.
There's no getting away.
If it's going to 50, there's going to be people that are going to be humbled.
Begin tracking.
You did solo? You did solo Jabers in 4 minutes on the final stage?
Damn it. This is bad. This is
50? I thought they said we were only going up 10 levels. Again, that's my fault. I just misunderstood.
There's no getting away.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just thought we were only going up like 10 levels. 50 is going to be huge.
Keep trying.
So you cleared this one with 4 minutes left? That's not bad. We are... Oh, so February's getting that, and then in March, Season 3, we're going to get, like, even more levels. Dude, if they're adding levels all the way up to 50, the Descendants are really going to need, like, some help, because there's a lot of Descendants that won't make it to 50. There's a lot of, like, gamers that won't be able to do that. It'll be too challenging, which is fine. Like, I'm not bitching about hard content. I just think there's going to be a lot of people who can't coordinate and like pay enough attention.
My shield.
Because the big one, especially for those like the harder stages like that, is going to be like coordinating, making sure you're paying attention to the burns and shit like that.
Begin
I think that's going to be a big deal for a lot of people.
You can't escape.
Monday they're going to have a Q&A live on Discord.
You can't escape. Oh, so annoying.
That's how you understood it in the last Q&A. I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm excited for like harder content. I think the game needs like more aspirational content. I don't have a problem with them having like content that's slightly aspirational, that like people have to like really work to do. They're gonna allow TikTok? That's interesting. I mean, good if they do. I really don't care about TikTok personally. Like, I think TikTok is just brain rot and a waste, and I hate the fact that it exists as a content creator, because I hate dealing with it. Like, I hate making short form content. I think I just really dislike it. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's quality. I don't think it really brings a lot to content creation.
Keep trying.
So I wasn't like mad to see it go. I know some people really like to do short form content, but like it didn't really bother me. And then the other thing too is like Trump was the one that initiated the ban on TikTok. Like, I think a lot of people forget that. Like he was the one that like initiated the whole ban on TikTok. So he like initiated the ban, and now he gets to be like the savior of TikTok. I need health. It's just funny. It's not really funny, it's just really irritating to me. Like, you don't get to create your own problems and then clean them up and be like, I'm amazing. Like, it literally has nothing to do. Like, I'm not trying to get into politics on if you like Trump or hate him. Really don't care. But it's just like, you don't get to just like, you don't get to start a fire and then piss on it to put it out and be like, I'm awesome, I just put this fire out. It's like, well, there wouldn't have been a fire if you didn't fucking start it. Trying to pay to, yeah, exactly. How you doing, bother? Yeah, I think a lot of people forget that he started it. All right, let's get Hunt. Let's cook through these. 2 of us, I'm hoping we can clear it in like 4 minutes because we won't have to worry about like playing our lives at all. I think with 2 of us, we should basically just smoke through this. And then Hunt, let me know, or not Hunt, but Hell, let me know whenever you're needing help doing like the higher stage stuff, and we'll fucking smoke through it. We'll get you up there. We'll get you through them. And then if anybody else is on 20s and they want to run 20s, let me know. To work tomorrow on a national holiday? Oh, I guarantee it. He doesn't care, though. It's just a day. How many want you to throw? That doesn't sound like you. Hoping to get her fully leveled. You don't mind me? Yeah, I can show you my reactor. Don't be too jealous, though. This reactor is really good for bossing. It's like, I really like it for bossing. It helps a lot. My chat was covering up part of it. Basically, it is crit damage and damage to Colossus gold with tech. It's a tech reactor, so it's like electric and tech. And then the golds down bottom are the 2 that I just mentioned. I hate when that fucking guy pops on you. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. We got this though. There we go. It's definitely worth it though. Like for Inez, I know a lot of people want like a cooldown reactor, and maybe it would be nice to have a cooldown reactor for this for right now. Like, but if you only are going to have 1 reactor, you know what I mean? Like if you're getting like, I get 1 reactor. If you get 1 reactor, the boss one is definitely more important because you can survive this without the cooldown reactor. The boss one is, I mean, you can survive it, but it's definitely a lot harder. And the Colossus damage is huge. The Colossus damage is huge. Oh yeah, it's definitely a level 5. Crit chance and damage to Colossus, electric damage and damage to Colossus. She gets plenty of crit rate. You don't need the crit rate. Her skill crit hit rate's high enough. You don't need that. Do the electric damage and damage to Colossus. I would use both of those. I would use that roll. Yep, that's definitely the roll I would use. Her crit is close to 100 by default. It's really close. That's why I can get away with like when I run the bossing mod. Like so when I run my 2-person boss like version, when it's me and Hunt, that's why her health, like I can deal with her health being down to like I can deal with her health basically being at 2k and just stacking more damage mods, is because basically her crit hit rate is just so astronomically high. As long as you pump her, you have to pump her MP. Like, don't forget that she's like an MP. Like, you have to pump her MP, but other than that, you're okay. So, like, running this with Hunt, I can probably switch to my other build, which has got, like, more cooldown, like, faster cooldowns, and less survivability because I have Hunt here to help take some of the heat. So, like, for the next run on this, I'll switch to that because it'll help our time to kill. How to stack farms in Power World. Once you figure out how to stack farms in Power World, it's really nice. Yeah, we're cooking through this at a pretty reasonable pace.
There's no getting away. Keep trying.
A fucking hit does so much damage, though. Is Inez fun? I think she's a really fun character to play. I like her kit, and I like how her abilities synergize. She does a lot of damage. She does a lot of things really well. And in something like Void Erosion Purge here, where you're dealing with like so many yellow bars, her skill kit is like uniquely designed in a way that makes dealing with yellow bars easy. Because like the biggest thing people struggle with in Void Erosion Purge is the yellow bars. The yellow bars are what make this really hard for a lot of other Descendants, is because most Descendants don't have a kit that lets them just dispatch a lot of yellow bars frequently. And that's like Inez is uniquely qualified to dispatch yellow bars very fast. So she's definitely worth getting. She's worth swiping. She's worth grinding. Doesn't really matter however you want to do it. Inez looks fun. Inez is really fun. Keeleen was a disappointment when he released. See, like right now, because Hunt and I are both here, I don't really need to like worry too much about my skill cooldowns. So I'm going to switch out to like a better build. I don't want to say better build. I'm going to switch to a build that I can spam a little bit easier. And then we'll get through this a lot faster. So you might return. She's worth returning for. Keeleen was just such a huge disappointment for a lot of people. He released in a bad state. He just wasn't strong. They like intentionally neutered him into the ground, which was kind of irritating. I think they were just afraid he was going to release too strong. His red mods were terrible. To be fair, like Inez only has one red mod that I think is actually really worth using. This man's head is too chonky. I have no fucking... Here we go. Inez is definitely the next go-to. She's just got a really fun kit. She's just got a really fun kit. Buff more Descendants. They probably will if they continue to make shit like Void Erosion, which is just a little bit harder. Let me go switch out to a build that has a little bit more damage in it, a little less survivability. Yeah, that negative 800 multiplier, like you could just tell they intentionally were trying to keep him from being... They were trying to keep him from doing what he needed to do. If you're on level 20 and you want to come with us, Gary, that's fine. You have an Inez or something? Like, who are you planning on bringing? Just so I know. Let's go here. We'll run this Defiler build. Only the Hounds. The Hounds mod is huge for her. Send me your name, we'll get you in. You can Luna, that's fine. Send me your name. We'll get you in, Gary. Luna will be nice. That's going to be some big damage buffs. How are you liking her post-buff, Hunt? Does Luna feel good? Every mod cooldown, which you really can't build him any... Oh, yeah. I mean, there's only one real mod, like, build that you can make viable. She's too easy. Like, it's just too easy to keep her uptime. Can't find anywhere Glay. Glay hasn't had a buff recently. I think they're wanting to see how much the weapons change things. I think if the weapons... Like, I need to make some really good Glay weapons and see how she does. If she does, like, really, really, really good, then I think that they won't buff her. But I think if the tuning to the weapons isn't enough, then they're going to have to buff her. You're not... It says you can't do level 20.
Hey, listen.
How you doing, Barry? Are you not on level 20 right now? Python's supposed to be the best for Glay. I think Python would be good, but I think against the new boss, it's not going to be good. Gonna lurk for drops? Appreciate you. I think you'd have a hard time using it. It's saying I can't bring you into 20 right now. There it is. I don't know what it did. Like, this is a really buggy menu. I don't know what they did, but it's buggy. Yeah, I think she'll be fine on other bosses with it. I think you'll have to use Thunder Cage. Well, Husbando, hopefully you have a good lurk. Get your drops, and we'll talk to you later on. This menu is like so Maybe he was loading in. Maybe.
Well, hello there.
Thanks.
Yo ho! Thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. That rubber banding is a fucking problem. Thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous. So you're saying out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you. If you want to speak, good to know me in the community. Happy to get to know you either way. Thank you for the follow. They're definitely a little bit more chunky with extra people, but I don't think it's necessarily a problem. Once we get some skills up and running, you know what I mean? Like once I get skills and skill resource up and running, I think it'll be a lot better. Wasn't it over here? The big issue is just trying to get your skill resources like up and running. Once the skill resources are up and running, like we're doing big hits. 2 mil. It's fucking dumb. Still Lepic fanboy. I don't think there's anything wrong with like, I think it's good that the descendants are gonna matter. Because I think before the descendants really didn't matter. You could basically just use anybody for anything. And I think that's gonna change. I think that's changed. I think there's still gonna be like certain descendants that are better than others for certain things, but I think you're gonna start seeing more fun, like having more fun with other things.
Begin tracking. You can't escape.
What the fuck, dude?
Keep trying. You can't escape.
Here we go. It's definitely cooking. Why else have 24 descendants and only need 1? I think that was definitely a big problem. Is like you could basically just do everything with 1 descendant, and I think now, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like Inez is really good, but there are definitely like certain moments in Void Erosion where it feels better if you have the right descendant, right? Like there's like doing like wave 19 just feels so much better if you have like, you know what I mean, if you have a Viessa or a Vessa, it just feels better. It's the wrong button, but whatever. It's not what I wanted to put there. It was actually a waste to put that there, but
You can't escape. There's no getting away. This is going to sting you.
dude, having like even this, right? Like we could have just ran another Inez, but just the dumb shit of having like 1 Luna in the party is making the damage numbers insane and making this super easy to farm. I think if you had somebody that could just like spam your mana for you, like, you know what I mean? Somebody that could just keep your mana topped off, you would basically just need those 2 descendants to cook those.
That hurts. Eliminated.
And I think Luna definitely helps with mana regen, I think.
Keep trying.
We're gonna get some health. I was trying to get fucking health, but it doesn't seem like there is any.
Don't you dare run away.
Where's the motherfucker at? I thought we pulled the boss already. I thought the boss summoned.
You can't escape. No getting away. There's no getting away.
Where'd the boss go?
There's no getting
Literally couldn't see it.
Begin tracking. You can't escape. Keep trying.
This is when you need a good smithereens with enough people. You just walk up with like a cracked ass, like fully done smithereens and just take the shit off of his head. You're still Bunny Esimo fan? I think that they're fun. Like, there's a lot to be said with playing a Descendant that's just a lot of fun. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot to be said with just playing a Descendant and having fun with it. Shotguns are fun. I think they definitely are. I think they're doing a good job of making things like a lot more viable.
There's no getting away.
I think they're doing a good job of making a lot of things way more viable than what they were. I'm gonna try to keep his attention on me.
Damn it.
I haven't shown you everything I can do yet.
We're on Crit Lepic and using the old builds. Are they still working good? Like, is the Crit Lepic still running like really, really well though? I think that run went really well. Does anybody want to change anything up? If not, we'll rerun. Yeah. That's really weird that they start you out like that. I didn't even bother to notice. He does the running belly flop. Everything is nuked. It's so satisfying. I think you can make a lot of fun builds, and I think you're going to start seeing like some of these underutilized Descendants like buffed. I think they nerfed SMO or something like after when he first came out because he was like nuking bosses, but basically everybody can nuke bosses now, so does it really matter? Do you know what I mean? Anybody else on 20 that wants to hop in, let us know. With the electric amp mod to drop, combine mods. Like if you're having issues getting it to drop, just consistently combine mods. You'll get extra chances that way. It takes a while to get all the mods. It really does. If you have plenty of Kuiper, go ahead and combine mods. And just combine mods and hope that you get it. Did solo Frostwalker and Obstructor already? Easy as shit, right? Lebig does work well in the new 20 wave thing. DS. Are you guys ready? What's up, Taco? Still doing well. I was doing DS in the pre-made and did 92 to 100 mil consistently. That's good, though. Wait till you get the new weapon cores. Wait till you get the new weapon cores and you start like being able to put like even stronger weapons on for some of these old bosses. We'll literally cook through them. You'll literally just cook right through the bosses. I'm imagining like the Haley gun build in Deathstalker is going to be insanely cracked now. Once you like put some cores, like once you unlock the weapon core and then put some good upgrades on it, I have a feeling it's going to be crazy. Doesn't do the freeze thing anymore. From what I saw, like for the one person, yeah, it's basically not a huge issue. I think you basically just get the fire yourself, right?
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. Keep trying. Keep trying.
Here we go.
This is going to sting. Keep trying.
I think like not Luna, Enid, like Ean's 3 is really strong in this. Oh fuck! There must have been a popper there. There was literally an exploder. Exploders will still one bang you. That was my bad. There was an exploder. I just didn't see him. But her fucking 3 in this event is like so strong too. I like her 4. If you can get shit grouped up, but if you don't have shit grouped up, like just using her 3 is insane. Yo, Blaze, thank you for banging me, mate. Appreciate you.
Don't you dare run away. There's no getting away.
It would be good in wave 20 here.
There's no getting away.
Maybe. The only issue I have with Haley in the only issue I really have with Haley in the Void Erosions is that her skill cooldowns are too long for her like big DPS skills. I think that's the one thing that like the Void Erosion is built around, is having like a lot of uptime to be able to really do a lot of big damage frequently. That's why I think like this is like, I think Viessa does better than Haley. I think like if you like, for you, especially you liking Viessa, I think Viessa does way better in this than Haley does. I think Haley's nice as like a team accent. But honestly, I think it's interesting like how much better Viessa is. You can solo the immune phase. Yeah, that's what I knew they did that to like Molten Fortress. A lot of the shit is actually easier to do solo anymore. A lot of the stuff in the game is actually easier to do solo. I mean, is really most basic do. Yeah, I think like having all of them is the best, but I think like if you're a more casual player, you can get by with only doing a handful of Descendants. You know what I mean? Like it used to be I would tell people to build Freyna like first, but I honestly think like right now in the current state, I would tell people like if you can only build one Descendant, I would build Inez right now. She would be like the first Descendant that I would say you build. Valby's really good. I think Valby does really good. I think VS is really good.
Keep trying.
Honestly, I think that with
Keep trying.
how
Keep
with how Inez works, I think you can honestly skip Bunny at this point and just do Viesa. Or not do Viesa, but you can literally skip Bunny and just do Inez. I was running 400 yesterday for B-Real.
this is going
I could literally run the 400 as fast as I could run. What the fuck? There must have been another popper. Sorry, guys. I'm like paying attention to chat, so I literally ran through it as fast as I could physically move.
there's no getting
Which I know doesn't sound that fast because like Bunny's sprint speed, but you actually, there's like a speed buff you get with Inez when you use certain skills, and it makes you run just as fast, if not faster than Bunny.
there's no getting away.
I know that sounds dumb, but it's like an actual thing.
This is going to sting them. Begin
I'm just gonna get right on top of him and get these bounces going really quick. I still think Bunny's fun, but I think you can actually avoid alt Bunny anymore. Oh, the flashbang. I'll grab Hunt. You got Hunt? Okay.
Let's get back to the dance floor.
BS has been faster than Bunny. Bunny's still super fun. I think Bunny's super fun. I think Bunny is a great Descendant.
there's no getting away.
I just think like, because I would usually be like, hey, if you're speed running, I would say use Bunny over Freyna, right? But like it's still nice to have both. At this point, I think you can basically avoid a lot of this shit.
Maybe I better be cocky.
I think Serena's gonna be cool, because she's gonna be a fire Descendant, and I think that newer Bunny can outrun if she's built for running. I can see that. I think Serena's gonna be fun because she's a new fire Descendant. I think she's gonna basically put all the other fire Descendants in their place
Are you ready?
because she's an ancient too, right? I'm waiting for them to start doing hybrids, but I have a feeling once they start doing hybrids,
Begin
it's going to be dangerous because like basically everything before that is just going to be like whatever. Dude, it's literally these poppers.
bastards.
Yikes.
It's literally the poppers. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous. If you're saying not chilling, relax. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak and get to know me in the community, happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. I promise I'm not bad. It's just I'm reading chat, so I take my eyes off the screen a lot more than everybody else. VS, her too never runs out of frost red. How you doing, Dips? Morning. No, I think her frost red's a lot of fun.
Begin tracking.
If you're trying to tweak her today, she's really good. If you're curious, like the builds we run, like if you want to build it yourself, like I completely get that. But if you're curious the builds I run, you can look them up on YouTube. Like !Inez will tell you like my general build that I run for. And then the build that I use for like bossing and the build I use for running in teams is in the Defiler guide. But basically I have both the guides up on YouTube if you're curious about some stuff. I need to remember to use my fucking guns. I'm just so used to my guns not mattering, like being so underpowered, and now that they're actually like useful. You know what I mean? It's just such a hard thing to get used to. Her run with the hounds is nice though. Hey Ecto, thank you for the alert. Her run with hounds is a great mod for her. Or hunt of the hounds or whatever it's fucking called. Basically whatever it's called is a good mod. For sure you like to see what we like to run. Everybody's, I mean, like a lot of the builds you're going to find are very similar because there's like only a couple different ways to really build her. The way I built her, especially for Void Erosion and stuff like that, is more for like dealing with solo. Where you're the only person and it gives you a little bit more survivability. I know some people like to go like full glass cannon. And like, while there's some utility in that, I think that having just a little bit extra survivability goes a long way. I think a little bit of extra survivability goes a long way. Because not everybody is like wants to be fully focused up. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody wants to be like, I have to give the game 130% of my attention and I have to play like, I have to be on my A game the entire time. Some people just want to be able to like get in and vibe and grind at the same time. So like a minimal loss of DPS is like really not that important. Have your tab up, dude. I appreciate you, Anubis. Like I said, if anybody's running 20s, we can always rotate people into 20s and stuff like that while we're running some 20s.
There's no getting away.
Defiler pubs. Defiler pubs can be kind of rough. Just depends on if you get people that actually like know what they're doing, or if they're in there with like a half-built Descendant. We were talking about this before with like Void Erosion Purge, right? Like, even just trying to do like level 1 Void Erosion Purge can be like an actual pain in the ass if you're running it with pubs, because there's a lot of people who just, we've always been able to run the content with just half-built Descendants. But the problem is now everybody's trying to run content with like half-built Descendants and level, and you just can't do that. You know what I mean? You literally just can't do that anymore. Like level 1 Inez? Yeah. Yeah, like people are just like, you know, you could get away with that shit. You could get away with that shit back in the day. I mean, it's not even back in the day. You could literally get away with that shit like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, when there was no like actual hard content in the game. But now with actual hard content in the game, you just can't get away with that. You actually have to bring like Descendants in that are ready to do damage. Like, and that's not saying like you can't bring like a bunny or a SMO or something in. Like, you can bring anybody, but they just need to be leveled up. You can't just bring them in with like only, you know what I mean, like 3 cores or something on them, 3 cats. You tend to go glass, but you play on controller, so it isn't optimal. Yeah, it can definitely be a little bit tough there, Monster, for sure, playing like glass cannon.
Are you ready?
It's definitely up to you. I mean, there's a lot of good videos out there. They need to add a requirement of 40 only. I think that would go a long way to help. Just to prevent people from like bringing in like low levels. I gotta be careful because I don't want to get popped on here like I have been. I'd like to try to avoid going down if at all possible. Poison? Hello? Dude, that fucking... Her 3, though, does, like, so much damage. Like, an insane amount. Her 3 does just so much damage. It's so good. I don't have enough skill resource for that. I'll tell you what, though, as more people get Inez, they're going to be like, this is... The power fantasy for Inez is crazy. Like, you actually get, like, a really solid power fantasy feel from her. Like, she feels strong. She feels like she puts in good work. And then with, like, the Void Erosion Purge, like, you're killing yellow bars instead of just, like... You're not killing red bars as they spawn in. You're actually killing like tanky enemies, which makes it feel better. I don't know how to explain that, but you feel more powerful than just deleting red bars before they spawn, because you don't even realize how many red bars you were deleting. Do you know what I mean? Like when you were playing with like Freyna, like you had no real idea how many enemies you were deleting. You just knew you were deleting shit as soon as it spawned in. Do I feel the power creep? Yes and no. I feel like you can definitely feel a power creep as it eclipses other enemies, but it's not like it was when Freyna was released. When Freyna was released, you could feel a power creep because there was no content that was like really designed to deal with that level of strength. I was trying to use my 3. There was like no content that was made to deal with that level. Now I feel like I'm stronger.
You gotta hear the rest of my
Like I
song.
feel strong. Like really strong with Inez, but I also feel like you need that strength. As before, like when Freyna was in, I felt like I was just overpowered for everything. Now I definitely feel strong as fuck, but I feel like I need this power to be able to take on the monsters that I'm fighting. Hopefully that makes sense.
There's no getting away. This is going to be fun. This is going to
They were feel strong. Yeah, this is a hero looter shooter. Yeah. Like you feel strong, but you feel strong for all the right reasons. Like it doesn't feel bad that I feel strong. Or just no go. Being forced to play Inez. I think that so like when we were running through these, we were doing like 20 levels of these. Once we got to about wave 15, I actually started I'm coming to get Gray or Gary. I actually started switching up my characters based on the burn. So like if we were doing a fire level, I was running an ice descendant. Or if we were running like a poison, which is what this is, I found that I would be using an electric. Or if we were running electric, I found that I was using poison. So I feel like I actually started playing around what the game was designed to do in the higher stages. And I think if they continue to do this, it's going to force people. Like you'll have meta descendants, but I think you'll be able to play like some off meta descendants as long as you're playing around the elements in the gameplay that the devs are trying to get you to do. If that makes sense. Because I can see what they're trying to do, and it's a way to make the characters... Like, you're not actively nerfing anything in the game. You're just creating a challenge to where... It's an additional difficulty that inadvertently makes certain descendants or frames weaker. Which is, I think, a good thing. So like I just feel that some of my descendants, I don't feel like they've gotten weaker. I feel like the enemies have gotten stronger in a way that I actually have to pay attention when I play. Yeah, it's literally like using the right tool for the right job goes a long way now. As compared to before, it was like everything was a fucking nail, right? Like everything was a nail and Freyna was a hammer. It didn't matter what you did, everything was a nail. I'm not saying that it's like fully implemented, and I think what they're doing and like easing it in is a good thing, because I think if they just went from like everything is a nail to like you need a full toolbox and they did it in one day, you would have a lot of pushback from casual players because they don't have the time to buy new tools. You know what I mean? Like they can't build a new toolbox overnight. So doing it this way like stair steps you into needing more tools. Is great for the first 10, but then Bunny Freyna for 1120. I used Viesa for 19 because we were like struggling to try to clear 19 where element matters. And I think that's fun. I think that's fun because that's going to make it to where like you can feel strong if you do the right things. But if you just think you're going to like brute force your way through, you're either going to have to be a literal god, or you're going to fail. Wanna do some Defiler? I'll do some Defiler later. I need these right now. If you need to step out and do Defiler, you can do that or whatever. I need some 20s right now. I need a lot of level 7 cores. Like basically I need the level 7 cores really bad. Because I've got 3 weapons unlocked and I'll probably get 2 more unlocked today. So I plan on doing some Defiler later on. Because I want to unlock like a couple more weapon cores. But unlocking those weapon cores does me no good if I don't have like the fucking level 7s to put in them. Because I'm not going to put 6s. Because if I put 6s, I'm just going to have to re-roll them anyway. So why not just put the 7s in? You know what I mean? Yeah. Making your password matter still good for sure. Never get used to the crap. Yeah, you never get to use the crap you were grinding from in the past. I think there's definitely going to be a use of having different things. I think they're going to ease into it, which is going to be a slow burn for some people, but I think it's going to be good overall. I think making sweeping changes to systems can be very bad for your existing player base because they're not ready for them. I think explaining the changes, however, is good, and I think in like the Q&A or the next dev live stream, they need to explain why they're doing it this way, because I think I know why they're doing it this way, but they need to like outright say like, hey, we're doing it this way because we're trying to make things matter more, and we're going to make long-term like systematic changes to the game, and we're going to make those changes because we want the game to be something you can play long-term and have like all of your decisions matter. So instead of everything being a nail, we're trying to create a cohesive system where you need a lot of different tools in your toolbox to be able to clear the content. And I think like transparently saying that to the players is going to go a long way. Will matter one day, maybe. Does the Defiler, so the Defiler drops like metal fragments. I can't remember what the name of the metal fragments are. It's the new material. They're like red metal fragments. Basically they drop 50 per kill, and so typically if you have a decent team or you're doing it solo, you can clear the boss in like 45 seconds to a minute, and you can get 50 of those to drop in one boss clear, or you can run 400s. If you run 400, you get 20 of those per kill, or per 400. So essentially you need 2,000 of those metal fragments to make one weapon core unlocker. So it's a little bit of a grind to unlock them. If you're doing things really well and you can like farm the Defiler, it's going to take you about 40 to 50 minutes per weapon core just to unlock. But then the problem is after that, once you put like say you put a core, like say you put an enhancement in there and it's not what you want, you need to re-roll it. You need to then it's basically like a disruptor, which lets you do it a second time or a third time or a fourth time. Like you can do as many times as you want, but you need disruptors, and you use the same metal fragments to craft disruptors. So you're going to be using a lot of those metal fragments between unlocking your cores and making disruptors. So you're going to see a lot of them overall. So you're going to be doing a lot of either Defiler farming or 400 farming, and then you're going to have to run a lot of the the level 20s, because the level 20 is the only one that drops like level 7 cores right now, which are the best cores you can get in the game, which will get you your max rolls. But you're not guaranteed to get level 7 cores. They're just RNG to drop. You'll get a ton of level 6s, but to get the level 7s, it's just RNG. They're putting themselves on the hook to continue that. I hope they continue it though. Like, I would be happy for a dev to actually do what a game dev needs to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, Abyss Metal Frags, that's what they're called. You're not saying it out loud? No, I think it's true. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, if they don't commit to it, then nobody gets pissed if they don't do it. Do you know what I mean? Looks like you got the range on her dash down. It takes a little while to learn, but the range on her dash, you need to point at the ground, because she actually launches the direction. So like, if like you can do this, you see what I mean? And she'll launch up in the air. So once you learn that her launch kind of goes the way it's going, if you aim it into the ground, you're pushing your momentum into the ground, and you can use that to slow you down. Her dash has a ghost to see where it sort of ends. Yeah. But the big thing I learned was that you can aim it. Once I learned you could aim it, it was definitely a lot easier. The problem is like you can only hold the dash for like 1 to 2 seconds. So it can be kind of hard to like time her ghost out, but it'll give you a good idea.
Are you ready?
I think you can defeat him in a timely manner. Yeah. If you can solo the Defiler in a minute a pop, because we were talking about this before, and I think like the Defiler, I think having to farm the Defiler like 40 times or whatever just to get like a core is kind of a pain in the ass. But I think that if you have a good build, you can do it relatively quick, and that goes like really far. Do you know what I mean? And making it like viable. I would like to see like you be able to farm the shit faster, but we'll see what they end up doing. Feels good though so far. Like I know a lot of people are like not 100% happy with some of the changes, and I'll probably like make a video where I discuss it like at length and talk about like what I think. I'll talk about like what I think and how I think it affects it, and what I think are the good things and where I think they could like make some changes. Like once we've had a little bit of time with the patch, and I've really worked it. But I feel like overall I'm pretty happy with it. Overall, I can see the direction they're going, and it feels nice. They've still got a while to get where they need to be, but I think they're doing things to set this game up for success, like longer term. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, running 400 isn't viable. I don't think it's viable, but I think it's a nice passive. So I think where it's going to be really nice, like the bad part right now is everybody's trying to catch up, right? Like everybody wants the new stuff now. But I think that I think where it's going to be really good is in the like for new players. I think for new players, they're going to just passively collect these fragments ahead of time. So when it comes time for them to unlock cores, they're just going to have some. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Monster, thank you for your Prime, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Please use your Prime anywhere and you gave it to me. I definitely appreciate that. It goes a long way to help me not eating ramen noodles, as this is currently my full-time job since I got fired from Mythic. So any love and support goes a long way. Don't get me wrong, I love ramen noodles as much as the next guy, but you can only survive on them for so long. Oh fuck, dude. Oh, I ran down the hill and hit the popper. One change, 3 times in a row that you already have. That you already have on. What, to where you can just bulk roll it and then like just collect what you want? Your wife will not touch ramen. She's never been poor then. I mean, I'd be fine with that, like some QOLs, just being able to like farm, like bulk roll stuff easier. I could see that. Oh, she was, so that's why. Dude, that checks. Then that checks for sure. But yeah, I don't remember what I was saying. I was saying something important at one point, but I done forgot. But yeah, I think that I think the devs are making good decisions. They're making good decisions the right way. Oh yeah, what I was saying. I think that right now, like a lot of us are like trying to play catch up, right? So it's like, oh, we need like a ton of cores or whatever, right? So because we need a ton of cores, we're like trying to grind them, and it feels kind of bad, man. But I honestly think if you had been playing the game the whole time, right, and you were running 400s for mods, or you were running 400s to level, right, because you didn't have really good descendants and really good weapons to run like the new meta leveling or whatever, or you were just getting on to just like casually grind throughout the week, just to kind of fuck around while you were like taking time, you know what I mean, like outside of work. I think the 20 like abyss metal fragments will start to add up. Secret Garden, it got 3 times in a row. Yeah, you should definitely get like some bad luck protection. You know what I mean? I think bad luck protection would be really nice. Or maybe where you could like focus farm something. I don't know. But yeah, I think that the 20 from 400s does feel a little low. But I think that's, again, just because we're trying to use it now. I think if we were passively doing it, it would feel a lot better. They could even make it to where just doing like regular, you know what I mean, battles would net you like 5 a pop. Where it's not faster to farm the regular ones. Like it's not faster to farm them at all. But you still get some while you're doing it. And that lets people like passively get them. That way when they hit like MR, you know what I mean? When they finally hit like MR 18, they can already like core 1 or 2 weapons. I think that would be really good. You join the next 20? Yeah, we'll play Egyptian. Had to run. Let's grab Egyptian real quick. Yo, thanks for the follow. Do keep anonymous. You were saying about chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak, I'm going to tell me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Something else, just the Defiler. I think like making it to where like the new Void Abyss is like the best way to do it is fine. I just think having other ways to passively get them, even if you were just getting one per drop here and there. Time to get carried by Scott Summer. We'll get Scott in here. Let me grab some coffee while we're getting them in, and then we'll go run some more. Because I need a lot of cores. And then after this we can run some Defilers. We'll work on some stuff we need to. So give me a second, guys. Let me get some coffee, and then I will be right back. All right, we're cooking. Let's get back at it, boys. And the AT, yeah, so you're getting both at the same time. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Like, I really do think like they've got some right ideas. I just think like right now, obviously everybody's like, well, it doesn't feel like enough. But you're looking at it as somebody who's already there and trying to catch up, and you're trying to hoard a bunch of them. If you look at it from a new player or returning player standpoint, they aren't at that point. So they'll still be doing those old activities. And if they can get themselves 1,000 coins or 1,000 void erosion fragments or whatever, just passively playing, then it doesn't feel like it's such a grind. At level 15, you're cooking. 15's is that a pub mission or not?
Are you ready?
Also, once we get to I'll do this for a little while, and then if there's like people who just need help, I can help people do some runs here in a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I'll be able to help people with some runs that are like struggle busing here soon, to like help get friends and community members like all the way up to level 20 with everybody, where we can bulk run. So we'll get there. I mean, the level 20s are definitely where you want to farm, because I mean, you can do it at the lower levels, but the 20s are going to be like, it's just going to keep you from like basically like burning through mats just to reburn through them. You know what I mean? Feels good though. Like this feels like I feel strong, but I feel like I can feel the challenge. Do you know what I mean? As compared to running like anything else where it was just Freyna and I felt like we were all fighting for the kill. Now I feel like we're working together to kill enemies. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but essentially that's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like we're fighting to see who can get the kill. It's like I feel like everybody's bringing something useful from their kit, and we're using those useful things to kill enemies. This should have been a day one thing, not an end of season 2 thing. This was probably in the base game and they pulled it. Most games have like their first couple seasons worth of content already designed. they just release it slowly to like give them like dev time, right? Like give them time to
Don't you dare run away.
give them time to create the next couple seasons worth of content.
This is going to sting.
And I would say this was probably in the game. I would say this was probably in the game all the way up to level 50 when the game first came out. I think that they just they waited to release it until later on because they knew they would need content
Keep trying.
for like a live service game. I'd say it's exactly what happened.
Going to sting a little.
That's why like they were like in a good spot to like nerf some of like the intercept battles and stuff, is because they increased the difficulty or made them harder or whatever, just to give people content that was like quote unquote hard, just to hold them over on like a pseudo end game until they could start to develop a more robust end game, put it in the game. Because if they would have put this up like solo, like at the beginning, and had nothing for us to do in 2 seasons, everybody would have ran through the content and had nothing to do. How close are you on the Defiler? Is it feeling better? The Defiler, like once you start soloing it and you get it down, you're just like, fuck, I love this. He's got some like really irritating mechanics, but at the end of the day, it feels good once you can do it.
No getting away.
You know what I mean? You're getting close though.
Begin tracking.
It is nice when you can farm him. I don't know what outfit I'm gonna get next. I don't know if I'll get the Infernal Walker back piece next, or if I'll get another outfit and maybe put it on like,
You can't
I don't know, like one of my male descendants.
This is going no getting.
Do you know what I mean? That could be an option. I just haven't decided on what I want to do yet.
You can't escape.
Where'd the bitch go? Oh, I thought she was fucking aiming at me. That was just me aiming at me.
Trying.
Oh, she is aiming at me.
There's no getting away.
She is aiming at me. He's making you mad. He's tough, dude. Like,
This is
his mechanics are just, can be very frustrating. I'm gonna stand here and just let her zone me while you guys are fucking focusing her down. She's aimed at Hunt. Oh no, she's not aimed at Hunt. The green thing was aimed at Hunt. That fucked me up. I thought the green thing was like, I thought she had changed who she was focused on. Tired of people nuking him into enrage. You've been having a lot of people that are just coming in using like Greg's. Is it people using Greg's, or is it like Lepics that are nuking him into enrage?
keep trying.
Could be Lepics too.
You can't
What the fuck was that? Jesus. Oh, that was him spamming the turret. I was like, what the fuck is that flashbang? Get into like a sliver. One shot, you spawn again. It's happened to you 5 times in a row? Dude, that's rough. Just I guess one thing I can say, and it's always it's super hard, is like, because if he's doing the same thing and you're getting to like a sliver every time and then he's basically just 2-banging you, just try to like slow play it a little bit
keep trying.
and try not to get like over rushed,
Can't escape.
basically, like overcommit.
There's no getting away. Keep
Yeah, just maybe try
trying.
not to overcommit to the kill, knowing that you're almost dead. The other one I can tell you, and it's gonna sound really dumb, but it was something that like we noticed was like slightly helpful. Just hip fire your gun the whole time you're spamming your 1. If you haven't been doing that, just hip fire your gun the whole time, like at like his chest,
Keep trying.
like at the core in his chest or at his knee.
Begin
I know it sounds dumb as shit, but that little bit of extra damage can go a long way, especially if you're getting to like a sliver.
no getting away.
If you're getting to like a sliver, that bonus damage could be all that could be like all the difference.
Can't escape. There's no getting away.
Why does my jump just gets fucked up randomly?
Begin tracking.
I don't know if it's my jumps getting fucked up or my keyboard is just taking his shit. I feel like it's this game
No
though.
getting away. This is going to sting you. You can't escape.
I'm pretty sure it's the game. Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought I killed him with that.
getting away. There's no getting away.
Thought I killed him with that. Jesus. We're definitely smoking through this though.
Can't escape. Within track. This is going to sting.
We're definitely cooking these guys.
Change the beat.
Not bad though. Definitely gonna have to do some defilers here soon. I don't know. I need to look and see just how many cores I have. I just jumped into a hole.
Let's end this.
Probably nowhere near enough, honestly. Like as much as I'm like I need more cores, I probably need to run this a lot. Because like Hunt was saying, like it's very easy to just like reburn through the same shit over and over again. And for my perforator, if I'm trying to get like max mag twice on it,
Escape.
I'm probably gonna need a lot of cores.
Can't escape. You can't escape.
Like I'm probably gonna need like a lot of cores.
You can't escape. Won't get lost.
Hey Akrot, thank you for the lurk, mate. I appreciate you. 50 million cores, you think is the correct amount? Probably. No, we're doing pretty good though. Toxic, what are you doing, you handsome son of a bitch? Thank you very, very, very much for your resub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. How are you doing today? LaGuardia work trip? You're just going out, right? It's Sunday, so you're headed out. You're not. It's not like you're coming back on Sunday.
You gotta hear the rest of my song.
You guys got a long trip. You got a lot. What's on my memory component from the video?
Keep trying. Keep trying.
Defense. It's got gold drop rate, which isn't very good, but I've got defense on it. Either defense or HP. Basically anything that's going to help your survivability.
You can't escape.
Anything that'll help your survivability is what you want on it. Hey, mistress. Thank you for that. Give me a sec. All right, guys. Don't let me die. Yeah, anything for survivability is going to be huge.
This stretch brought to you by our community and Fabletics.
Your survivability is like mega important. Because she's very squishy just to begin with.
There's no getting away.
No matter what you do, she's kind of like, because she's so strong, they offset that with her being squishy as like a way to make sure you don't just mass stack damage.
You can't escape. In track.
They did basically the exact same thing with Keeleen, except they made Keeleen weak as fuck
There's no getting
as well. I mean, the two buffs have really helped. I think Keeleen's in a better spot. But I think he was probably as strong as Inez is when he was originally designed, and then they just pulled him back. Nah, on your way back? Dallas last week. Then work's taking you to Spain for 8 days? Dude, that's exciting. I need pictures from Spain, mate. Like, getting to go to Spain is like big dick for work. That's awesome.
Get out of my way. This is going to keep trying.
You can memory, if you can get a memory, if you can get a dual defense memory, then that's the play.
In track.
If you can get a dual defense memory, then that is by far the play. If you can get one to drop. That is 100% the play and will make Inez feel so much better. Like, no questions. That'll make her feel so good if you can get a double. So I'll take pictures of the warehouse. You're gonna, it's not like you're flying into the warehouse. Yours has 8.1. Is the electric set? Just use Slayer. Locals are not too fond of tourists in Spain. Well, he's not American. Like, his accent makes him not sound American, so they're not gonna hate him as bad.
You can't escape. Keep
He's Scottish, so they're not gonna hate him the same way they would if he was American.
no getting away. In track. Keep trying.
You're from the UK. They like you guys even less. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was gonna be better for you. It's gonna be worse. That's fucking a problem. I didn't think it was worse. I didn't think there was a way to be worse than being an American in other countries. They really dislike foreigners from Great Britain. Holy shit. No, you're gonna have fun. Rainbow set for you. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some different stuff you can do, but I would definitely say for like Inez, you really want to like you really want to lean into her like damage. And in order to do that, the Slayer set works really well for the bonuses, like just the straight bonus damage. Fuck that dude. English ruined it for everyone in Spain. Checks though. I went too far. There we go. It's definitely good though. But yeah, that's what I would do. More than the one in charge of UK? I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting time, and for sure. Dude, using your 3 on these guys is just like a cheat code, basically. Due to the substats? I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you, Taco. The thing about the Slayer set is like the 20, it's like what, 20%? What, it's like 15 or 20% skill damage? Something like that, right? Let me look at mine. But having a 4-piece on, it's like 15 or 20% like skill damage. And since that's basically everything you're doing with Inez, like between that, just between that and the Secret Garden as a stat stick, you're doing like 30 to 40% more damage. It's 22. 22 is a huge number. And then you get 15% from Secret Garden, so that's like 37% bonus like skill damage. And then that gets modified by the crit damage multiplier, so like you're getting a lot of mileage out of that. Because not only are you getting base damage, that base damage goes into the crit multiplier, and she essentially has a 100% crit rate on skills. So like you're leaving a lot of damage on the table. Like, I'm not saying that it can't work. I'd be curious to look at it, but definitely do whatever you want, because at the end of the day, it's about what you have. Do you know what I mean? Like what items you have, what skills you have, what components you have, and what makes you feel comfortable and what keeps you alive. Because like if you're dead, you're doing 0 DPS. Your stat awareness is impressive. Dude, I'm fucking dick at games. But I appreciate you, Toxic. I'll take off my clothes for you now. Trying to keep your fingers crossed to get out of New York's 2 foot of snow. Oh yeah, that's right. There's supposed to be a bunch of fucking snow, right? All others pay 30% Terra. Fucking Lamal. Dude, you think they're going to redesign the money to say that? Electric set's like nearly perfect rolls. Try it. Run your electric set and see how it does. What I can tell you to do, this is what I would say to do for you, Tacos. Go into the testing arena. Set up like 1 level 100 Vulgus or whatever. Just any of them. And then do like your skills and look at the numbers, and then put on the other set and look at the numbers and see which one you think works better, which one gives you better numbers. And then the other one to do is, like I said, definitely keep in mind your stats, because say putting on the Slayer set does like really like a ton of extra damage for you, but basically you're down to like 6k health and like 3,000 defense, but using your like god tier electric set, you're at like, you know, 8k 9k HP and like 9k defense, and you're only like doing like 10% less damage. Well, that survivability is going to be huge. So for your at that time, it might be better for you to use the electric set just for your survivability, because you have to be able to survive. If you go down all the time, you're not doing anybody any good. You know what I mean? You're a sucker for the Thunderbolt? Well, try it out. I would definitely say, like, it's super easy to go in and just test. But at the end of the day, do what makes you feel best when you game. Here, break it down. I'm trying, Toxic. Ashes of Creation, it looks fun. I've heard there was like a little bit of hate about Ashes of Creation, but I watched Pirate Software talk about it and a few people. I think Ashes is going to be good. It's just, I think expectations need to be tempered. I think expectations just need to be tempered. It's an MMO, but it's new. So there's going to be a lot of features not there. It's going to release kind of sparse. It's going to be a slow burn. Like, you can't just release a game with 10 years worth of content in it. And I think as long as people keep that in mind and give it a fair chance, it's actually got a pretty good shot at succeeding. You know what I mean? I just think not you, but a lot of gamers just kind of forget that and think they deserve like 10 years worth of content on day one, and that's just dumb fucking unrealistic. Yeah, try that. Go with that, Taco, and then just see if you can eventually get some better components. I think you'll still do fine. I think you'll still do fine. 13k defense with no defense mod. Then you're probably in a good spot, and that'll allow you to maybe put like an extra damage mod or something on. Pirate broke it down as he walked into the areas. I think Pirate did a good job. Time to farm Pyretons. Pyroton. Silver BS. He literally has his purple on my spawn. Dick. A crafting grind. I think that they've got, I mean, Ashes of Creation was billed as like an end-all be-all MMO, right? So I think if they do it right, it could really, I think it could really do well. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't get bought out by like a Chinese company and then become like a disruptor, because it feels like right now the Chinese companies are buying like all the best games and then putting them out, and they're like disrupting the industry with everything. It's just to have fun. Literally, it's just to have fun. Like at the end of the day, like you don't have to fucking play any one way. It's just a game. Like it's not your job. Do you know what I mean? Like this isn't somebody's career. You're not gonna get your pay docked or get kicked out of your house because you want to play your way or you only have certain things. Like that elitist mentality kills games. And it's really toxic. I think like having the idea and knowing sort of what the options are is my job. You know what I mean? Is like to try to help people understand things. But at the end of the day, like you do you, boo-boo. You know what I mean? Like I want you to have fun and play the game. Not everybody has the time or the effort or the energy to like devote into some of these things. And there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make you a shitty gamer or anything. How'd I get so strong? It's just my Inez build. Exclamation. It's just Inez. Exclamation. Oh, you're on YouTube. If you head to my YouTube channel, I've got both of her build videos. Since you're already there, you can just go to my videos. There's one that shows my Inez build, Goddess of Storms. And then I have another build video up for the one I use when I'm fighting the Defiler. Basically, just use those builds and fucking profit. Do you know what I mean? Basically, just do those and profit. Just get Inez. And then on top of that, we've got like a Luna in here that's like really cranking our damage. So we've got some stuff that's making the numbers look a lot bigger, but definitely check those out. We're doing some farming, but later on, I'm planning on trying to help like community out that are like needing help with like certain activities or whatever. We'll definitely help people out. I've just got to get some stuff done for me. For sure. How you doing, Snake? Hope it's not the buyout. I feel like old MMO, like RuneScape. Dude, if it plays like RuneScape but well. Oh fuck. If it plays like RuneScape but well, I think you're gonna have a lot of people really invested in it. If it's good, I'll play it, Toxic. If it's good, I'll play it. Dude, that was fucking dumbass luck save. Sometimes you just get lucky. I got a guy behind me. Dude, I didn't get my skill off. That sucked so much, asshole. Oh, yeah. We're killing him. Where'd he go? Over here? But yeah, see how much more damage you do when you're right on top of him with Inez? Like how much faster your bounces are? Look like Super Smash Brothers off the map save. Sometimes you just get lucky. And then like the gun, obviously this my secret garden's unlocked. So that's why it's doing so much damage to the head. He's gonna down me. I didn't realize he was zoned on me. But yeah, basically, basically when you're right on top, the bounces go so much faster. That's why I try to play in really close on the Defiler. It's high risk, high reward, but it goes a long way. Does FPS matter? I don't think this game has an FPS lock. But I don't think they fucked up like Destiny did. I don't think any of it's to Destiny. because that was like one of the big issues with Destiny was FPS mattered. For Inez, her bounces faster when you're on top of people. So like for her, it seems like it might be like an FPS issue, but basically it's just closing the gap. As far as I know, FPS doesn't matter.
Reactivation sequence.
But I'll be 100% transparent. I've not like went and like sat in the testing arena and like changed my FPS on a gun that does like tick damage and seen if it actually modifies it. So I can't like tell you 1,000,000% that it doesn't matter. I can just tell you that I don't think it matters because I've not heard any reports of anybody saying that it matters. If I had somebody that was like gave a credible report of like FPS actually mattering, then I would go through the effort of testing it. But if nobody's going, you know what I mean? Like if there's not like people that are like, hey, we think this actually matters, and enough people saying it, I'm not too worried about it. He's right here. I overshot that because he ran at me. That was my bad. I literally overshot it because he ran at me. If it's even possible, unless it's on PC, I'm pretty sure you can limit your frames. I'm pretty sure on like console you can limit it to like 30 frames over 60, and then do like a direct damage test on like a dummy or something. Like go into the testing arena. The only thing I could think it would matter on would be like beam rifles or maybe some skills that are just like direct, constant effects.
This is going to sting a little.
I'd have to look. HP more important than defense. Your EHP is more important than any one thing. Because there's defense is scaling. Defense scales. So like what it's like what 20k defense gets you like 40k damage mint. But then if you go over like 20k defense, like 20 to 30k, I can't remember the numbers. I'd have to look them up. But just for the sake of argument, going from like 20 to 30k DPS or like defense only takes you from like 40 to like 55 or 40 to 50% damage mint. So at that point, you would be better off to put HP in because you're going to get a 1-for-1 on HP. So like as long as you're like around 10k defense, you're probably better off just putting it in HP. Just because of EHP, like you're gonna get EHP means effective HP. Basically is what that means. So like adding to defense will theoretically give you more HP because you can take more damage. But there's a certain point where you are not getting more effective HP from defense. There are people out there that have like videos on like the exact numbers. But I would just say like Rusty's doing good, by the way. She's like really cooking for work. She's trying to get some stuff done. She's trying to get ahead on some classes because we're going to go see a friend like in a couple weeks, and we want to make sure that like we can go have a good time and not worry about it. So diminishing returns past 10k. I would say there's pretty solid diminishing returns past 10k. 20k is like the big number, but you're honestly like for a lot of builds, you're going to be sacrificing a ton of like HP. You're going to be sacrificing a ton of damage to hit those numbers. So like for Inez, I'd say as long as you're around like that 9 to 10k and then put everything else in HP, you'll be fine. Glad you're a good pair. We're trying. How you doing, Pear Bear? Oh fuck, I'm getting smoked. One of these days, maybe we'll have a girlfriend, and then we'll have like the two of us and a girlfriend. It'll be great. Enjoying the new update. I think they've done a lot of really good things with this. See, with your build, I'm only at 7,800. Yep, with this build, I'm only at 7,800. This build, though, this build is my bossing build, which is this is a build that I use when I'm fighting the Defiler, which is a little bit different than my normal build. Like my solo build, I have closer to 12k HP. Because I need that extra survivability. When there are extra people here, I'm not the one taking all the damage. So if I'm not taking all the damage, I can lose a little bit of that health to do more damage. Does that make sense? because this is like the build that I use when I fight the Defiler.
There's no
And the reason I use this is for the extra cooldowns, because you can see basically I can spam my 1 without stopping. So this is all about doing a little bit more damage, which you have to be able to do to solo the Defiler. But in doing that, I'm giving up some defense for it. But I don't have to worry about the defense as much when there's 4 people here. And I think that'll be... You're doing Slayer, you got 12k HP and 9.8. And that's basically exactly where I'm at. And then... That's basically where I'm at. And then when I do my Defiler, I basically... You can see this is my Defiler build. Basically, I switch out and I do more skill cooldown. Yeah, I can't click it to show you. But if you look at both of my build guides, basically what you'll see is my Void Defiler
this is going to stay.
build is basically just more skill cooldown, and I lose a little bit of HP for it. I lose like 3k HP, but I get a bunch of skill cooldown, and it's worth it.
This is going to sting. Begin tracking.
But if I was in here like solo, I would probably use my higher HP build, just because there's too much of a chance of like dumb shit happening. And if that dumb shit happens, I don't want to like scuff my run by using my 3 reses solo. So just having that little bit of extra HP is like huge.
Keep trying. You can't escape.
I'm just a huge fan of like I'm just a huge fan of like making builds that are survivable, because like I'm a streamer, so I spend a lot of my time like looking at my chat and stuff. And I feel like, you know, there are gamers who don't get distracted, but there are a lot of times where gamers get distracted. Maybe they'll put up a YouTube video in the background or a Twitch stream. Maybe they'll be playing in the living room. They'll have their wife or like kids or boyfriend or husband or whatever talking to them. And because of that, they can't pay like perfect attention. And if they're playing some sweat lord, like god tier DPS build, it requires you to like focus on your screen. You're just setting yourself up for failure. So I like builds that just give me a little bit of like forgiveness. And then I like to explain like in my build guides and stuff why I did what I did, because that way somebody can look at it and go, you know what? I really like Judge's build guide, but I'm feeling really strong with it. And I don't think that I need all this HP. And then they know what I did and why I did it, so they can make the changes themselves. So they can be like, I really like this build, but I don't need as much HP. Let's knock this 1 HP mod off and put on a little bit extra damage. And then they'll be like, this build works really well for me. And they were able to use the guide that we provided and then make some slight changes to make it work for them.
Begin tracking. Keep trying.
But they've always got that safe build to fall back on. Kill the enemy. Yeah, basically. I mean, there's definitely people who really love that glass cannon lifestyle. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it.
This is going to
I need to kill these guys.
This is going to sting.
There we go. Oh, Jesus. It's like having a hard time swallowing.
It's going to sting.
Fuck. We're doing good, though. We're definitely cooking through these. Were you able to clear that level 1 glass cannon lifestyle? I think that there's like definitely a good use. There's like a good use case for it, for sure. I just got beamed there. I just got beamed there. I mean, Inez by herself is basically just a glass cannon no matter what you do. And for whatever reason, everything on the map just likes me. Like, it always just wants to kill me. I do like her fucking 3 though. I think her 3 does just an insane amount of damage, and I love it. You're building and leveling Inez now. You try it later on or tomorrow. That's fine. Anytime you need anything, let us know, Hunt. Or not Hunt. Fucking hell. I'm happy to help you get through it. I think you'll be surprised at just how good Inez is. Kind of a pain in the ass to level in the new like leveling system, or like the new like the new way to level, just because everything's so much fucking harder, but it's definitely worth it. Shiv, Thank you very, very, very much for the tier 1, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. That fucking sub goes a long way to making sure I can eat. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. How you doing today, brother? 200-mile drive. Fuck that. Was it a good drive? That's a hell of a drive, brother. That is like a hell of a drive, man. I just look over and watch 2 people go down instantly.
Revival complete.
I think he's looking at me. He is.
Let the show begin.
So annoying.
Or he's not looking at me anymore. Oh, no, he was still looking at me. Damn. Probably the funnest event you've been to. What is Land War 73? What the fuck is that? What the hell was that? That sounds like it could have been interesting.
Begin track. You can't escape.
800 miles away for a cottage? Dude, that is commitment. 200 miles won't even get you out of the state. Dude, some of these states be big. 400 geeks like yourself packed into tournaments, cash and hardware prizes. Dude, that sounds like a great time. Texas, that checks. Texas is massive. Everybody getting some level 7s. Dude, that's fucking 200 miles, didn't even leave your state. You know what though, if it was fun and it was worth it, that's all that matters. Yeah, after this we'll go to Albion. After this we can go to Albion, and then we can go try to, like, if we need to, we can farm some Defiler for a little bit. Kentucky, like, end to end's like 400 miles. That's true. I mean, you're right there with me. I'm right on the edge of Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. I'm curious if we're getting like a decent amount of 7s or if it's just like kind of asshole. Drove to LAX. What a nightmare, dude. I guarantee it. What's my fastest clear on this with 4 people? I don't know. Just depends on the 4 people. Like right now, because we're using like basically 2 supports, we're clearing it pretty quick. I don't know. What do you guys think we've been clearing? Like 5-6 minutes? I think it just depends. I don't know if like 4 Lunas would just, or not 4 Lunas, but 4 Inez. Like, I don't know if that would just be just absolutely like caked out fast or not. And we're clearing it pretty quick. Oh, and if you're talking about what's the fastest clear for like, Defiler 4 people, I have no idea. I normally avoid the Defiler with like a bunch of people just because it makes it way harder. I haven't really done the Defiler with a bunch of people. It's just really kind of, dangerous to do the Defiler with more people. Just because there's so much fucking HP. I think solo and duo is probably like your sweet spot, but I'm willing to do it with 4 people just to mess around. Give me VIP. Dude, that's a hell of a drive from where I'm at. Get a 1 minute 30-second clear with 4. Who were the 4 you had? That's going to be the question. I feel like if you had 4 fucking Inez and you just sat there and everybody was spamming, you could do it pretty quick. Because you wouldn't have to worry about basically dick all, but I have no idea. I don't know, like the difference from having a Luna in a party might be worth it. I don't know. 3-day event. Fastest Defiler kills 15 seconds. They cleared her in fucking 15 seconds with 3. That is fucking nutty. I mean, you'd have to go full on glass cannon build to do that. That's fucking fast. Enzo, your Haley, Bunny, and Freyna.
There's no getting away.
We'll see what it looks like here in a second. We'll go check our level 7s and see how many level 7s we got. And then I'm fine to like rock a couple defilers and just see how we do. Dude, if I can get to where we're doing like 15-second clears to farm, I would love myself. I would be like, this is literally broken good. And I would spam that shit so fast.
Keep trying.
I literally would spam that shit so fast. Luna buffing is like basically having 6 people. I would need to see what my damage numbers were. Well, the other thing too is you can really make use of the mod where if she's not targeting you, you're doing a ton of damage. So I bet you could really like,
Let's end this.
I bet you could really pump out some damage. I'm getting farmed. The signals were trash. Oh, I guarantee. That's a lot to try to do.
You can't escape. This is going to sting. There's no getting away. There's no getting away.
I mean, like right now I'm doing like, what am I doing? Like 2, I'm doing quite a bit per bounce. There's stereotypical on Enzo. 3 feet from the transmitter. Well, I imagine if you've got that many people using it, like, I guarantee it.
Let me hear the rest of my song.
I'm gonna go down right here. Shoots another set of bubbles at me. There we go. Wouldn't trade the experience for nothing. I wouldn't blame you.
Begin tracking.
I mean, I'm doing like 1.5k per bounce. Like, if I can do 1.5k per bounce on the boss, it'd be interesting seeing to get back. It's hard for you to move. I'll show you. I'm gonna take us to Albion real quick. This is why I'm able to spam it so easy and still move. Okay. I have a Razer Naga. So with this mouse, you can put 6 buttons on your side. So I remapped my 1 through 4 to the side buttons here. How you doing, Sans? It makes a big difference because this mouse actually has like a 10 button side that I can use for MMOs. And then it has a 2 button side that I can use for like FPS, like Warframe and stuff or whatever. So it just depends on what I want to do. But yeah, I think I love this mouse. They're expensive, but as a gamer, it's really hard for me to beat this mouse. All right, let's see how many level 7s we got. And then I'm willing to go try. I'm willing to go try and see how fast we can cook through it. I don't know if Egyptian, if you have an Inez that's like really cooked out and ready to go. If not, you can bring in Cyclops. 10 button controller. Well, that's true. If you're playing on controller, it can be a lot different, right? Like if you're using like a scuff or something. Can I sort this by... I got 10 level 7s there, 28 level 7s there. Check into it, tried Defiler, but got whooped. Trying to hit Q over and over again. It can be tough. You can always rebind it. You can always rebind it to basically any key. Oh, that would probably be easier. You guys are geniuses. That's why they pay you all that money. 30, 34, 28. This isn't bad. Not as many as I would like, but this is enough to at least do some stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, if you guys are struggling with any of like either a good Inez build or like a good build for taking on the Defiler, you can check out YouTube. I've got a couple videos up. We're going to continue to put more videos up. But if you're looking for like a good build or something, you can definitely check those out, and it should help you clear some stuff. I'm going to ask you guys to give me just a second. I'm going to get some coffee. And I will be right back, and then we'll go ahead and do Defiler. If somebody else is wanting to do Defiler with us that has like a fully built Inez that's wanting to come in, and we'll try like 3 Inez plus a Luna and see if we can actually do like a 15-20 second clears. Controller really inhibits your movement on boss. I can see that. If you guys have one that's built, if you got her built out and she does really good DPS, then we'll definitely bring her in. and we'll try to do like a 4-person and see if we can do it in like 15-20 seconds. If we can do 15-20 second clears, that's going to be pretty crazy. She's built. We'll pull you in then. We'll pull you in, Dips. Give me a second, guys. Get some coffee, bathroom stuff real quick, and then we'll be right back. All right, let's see if we can get 15-second clear. You'll queue. In 24 seconds. Yours is built, but that's the queue. We'll watch for now. We'll get you guys in. If we've got like a good group, like we'll run it and then I can always rotate people out to make sure we get plenty of people in. Especially if it's like super, super easy. Oh, Descendant modules, group Defiler. All right, I'm coming in. I'm coming in hot. How you doing, Danny? All right. I'm coming in hot. We'll see if we like cook this. Tired? Why are you so tired, bro? What's my HP with ambush? Like 2.7k or something? It's like basically if I get hit, I'm dead. It's not a build that I recommend a lot of people use. You had night terrors again? So tired? Danny. Have you tried dick before bed? It might help. Like, it might just knock you out and you won't even worry about them. Tried hitting them? You can't? Dude, that's where your night terrors are coming from. Lack of dick.
Drop the beat.
It's literally lack of dick. We found the problem. We literally found the problem. Has a cut on his thing? How did that man get a cut on his dick? Because of maintenance? Does he know not to use his dick for maintenance? They make tools.
There's no getting away. Begin trying. Begin.
Oh, dude, that was my bad. I'm just gonna abandon. You guys keep cooking. Okay, res. I wasn't even gonna worry. Oh, I wasn't even gonna worry about the res, but
There's no getting away. This is going to sting. Keep trying. No getting away. Keep trying.
I'm playing like really. I'm just playing really fast and loose. That's okay. I just wanted to mess with it. Okay, I'll actually pay attention. I just wanted to see if we could burn it instantly. I'll have to actually pay attention some. That was my bad. I was literally playing stupid. Well, the boss cleared us in 24 seconds.
Are you ready?
Honestly, like, he did some dumb shit. He enraged. I mean, he's gonna do some dumb stuff. We'll survive it though. That was my bad. The boss said sit down. It's just whoever gets the aggro. Like, I literally cannot get aggro first. If I get aggro, I'm dead.
Keep trying.
I need to stay behind him.
You can't. This is all.
That pool is a problem.
You can't escape. This is going to sting.
I'm gonna run out of mana. I gotta stop using my twos. I was using my twos to try to burn him faster, but I gotta stay in Luna's buff. That's the part that's like killing me, is I'm not staying in Luna's buff. Of course that fucking hits me. It's just learning how to do it with 4 people. Just learn how to do it with 4 people. If I get out of Luna's buff, I'm not gaining any benefit from it. Not too worried about it. Staying in Luna's buff and dodging is insane. Well, the hard part is, like, it's not impossible, for sure. It's when he puts that cloud on the ground, it makes things harder. And then, like, once everybody stacks up, you're, like, basically, you're chaining damage into each other. And, like, for me, I might switch. Should last 20 seconds out, which should be plenty of time. Okay. For me, if it's just like a thing where I'm just like taking too much damage and dying, I'll switch my build back to not use Dangerous Ambush. Do you know what I mean? I can switch my build not to use Dangerous Ambush. Because if I tank, it's bad.
You can't. There's no getting away.
Me tanking is bad.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away.
And the other thing that really hurt was the fact that I was using my 2 to try to do like bulk DPS, which I shouldn't have done because I lost a bunch of damage.
There's no getting away. This is going to sting. Keep trying. This is going to sting.
Yeah, basically I just can't use my 2. I was using my 2 to do damage, but it was costing me too much MP. It was costing me too much MP. Finally got him, but not pretty. 287 seconds. Judge got carried. I always get carried. Hey, you finally got him, but it's not pretty. Doesn't matter if it's pretty or not. Doesn't matter if it's pretty or not. All that matters is you got it. 28 seconds is good. Win is a win. We take that. My big one is just not getting caught. I just gotta wait for this buff to get here.
There's no getting away. You can't escape. There's no
It's like just trying to stay completely under his ass, but not be in that when he does it. As long as you're not in that when he does it, it's fine.
Keep trying. Begin tracking. This is going to begin tracking. There's no getting
I'm surprised he hasn't broke yet.
away. You can't escape.
Oh, he gassed. I died.
You can't
It was his gas. It's a wipe. Oh, he's fucking broke.
This is going to sting. Begin tracking. You'll be fine. This is going to sting. This is going to... Damn it.
Got him. I knew if I tried to res, I would have killed. If I tried to res, I would have got killed. I just had to work on DPS. Just release if he gets you.
First aid applied.
For the most part. For the most
Revive
part,
complete.
you just release. If he gets you and you're releasing, just look at the death count. Don't release if you're the last one. If you're the last one and your release is going to cause a wipe, then don't release.
Drop the beat.
Literally, Dips does look like Spider-Man. I just noticed that too.
Did I jump scare you?
Good morning, Psycho. How you doing, beautiful? I'm trying to get in this buff. I gotta get Dips up here faster. I gotta get Dips up here faster. I was out of location. I'll get out of the poison. I'm actually just gonna release. You guys do you.
There's no getting away.
I'll release.
There's no...
Just release Dips.
There's no getting... You can't escape.
I'm gonna be in fucking poison. That's a wipe. Well, I don't know. Maybe somebody can get me.
You can't escape.
The running back is always hard because you're not able to watch his telegraphs.
Getting away.
You're not able to. I'm dead in the poison. If I get rezzed in the poison, I'm instantly dead. It'll be a wipe here. It'll be a wipe here. Yeah, I mean, it's risky, but it's definitely doable. I was just out of location. Like, for me, the first death, I was out of location because I was trying to get beside him. And then, like, I wanted to rebuff, like, on Dips, so I ran all the way back to Dips. And then when I turned around to go back, he just stomped, and there wasn't anything I could do. Hate it when he does that? Oh, yeah. He Donkey Kong, so you have to run. Dude, the Donkey Kong shit can be really irritating. I don't want him to focus on me. Dude, he went right into that, like, so fast.
There's no getting away.
I don't want him to focus me.
Begin tracking.
My HP is just so low.
This is going to sting. You can't escape.
This was ideal.
Begin tracking. Begin tracking. Begin tracking. There's no getting away. Begin tracking. You can't escape. There's no limit.
That was about as perfect as that could have gotten.
Sting.
Literally as perfect as it could have been. That was insanely good. "27 seconds. They're saying people have done it in 15, but I think in 15, there's like a couple things you'd have to do in your build to make it happen. There's a way to make it faster. It's probably...
It's time to
You're going to have to
dance.
take more survivability off. And put either more range. You're probably going to need more range. Complete RNG. You're going to need range. Range increases the amount of bounces you get for your skill. So if you have more range, you're getting more bounces per skill.
Begin tracking. There's no getting away.
So it's just going to be like when we're done, everybody check their DPS and we'll look and see. But essentially it's going to be range. And make sure you guys are like shooting and stuff, but...
Begin tracking. Keep trying. There's no getting away. Begin tracking. Begin tracking.
That's a wipe. I didn't expect him to do that.
Damn it.
Literally just didn't expect it.
There's no getting away.
Intercept failed, bullshit, it bugged. It did the intercept bug. Luna just needed to take aggro the whole time. Yeah. I only did 74 mil damage. That was the bug, because only 2 of us released. It shouldn't have killed us. We had 3 lives. That's just the intercept bug. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. The hard part is just getting the aggro on somebody else. 67 mil with ambush. Yeah, I had 70, whatever. Dangerous ambushes should be active, and it's easy. It's an easy damage push. Yeah. The hard part is just, like, forcing her to take it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's really very little that I could put on or take off to increase my damage more. There's very, very little I could do to push my damage even higher. Do you know what I mean? There's like very, very little I could do to push my damage even higher. The other thing that's annoying too is when his HP bar doesn't pop up instantly, because it's nice to be able to see kind of like where he's at, because you can get an idea of what he's going to do skill wise. You two just release. When there's enough like lives, you guys just release and get back in. It's not worth us trying to res you at all. Just release and get back in. Let me take us back out, and then Dips can put on dangerous ambush. As long as you can put it on, you might not have, because dangerous ambush is an X, and you might not have an X slot. And if you don't, you probably won't have enough capacity to do it without redoing it. Got it on? All right. We good? All right. But yeah, as much as it sucks, there's always a chance that we'll get the infiltration bug where like people release and it wipes us. But even with that risk, it's better to just release and come running back as fast as possible. Wants to do damage? It's up to you guys if you guys want to switch some roles or try some other stuff out. I know you're just enjoying not having to play fucking support for a change. I wish there was like a skill card you could put on that would just force you to be like the tank. He's fucking zoned me. I'm dead. You guys just DPS him. I was in the process of releasing there. Be careful. He might gas. There it is. I mean, I think we're doing good. We definitely did more damage with you having ambush on. That definitely helps. I mean, we're still doing this fucking quick. Like, we're still doing this super quick. 101 mil with ambush. I didn't do probably very well, because I was out of the buff for a while.
Let's go.
What up, Burns? 3 crit mods. 3 crit mods. That's basically what I have on. I mean, I'm basically stacked out. I mean, I could double check my mods, but I'm basically stacked out.
Begin tracking. No getting away.
Big one is just being closer to him. He might gas. He's gassing. Grapple. That was my bad. I aimed in the air, hit the grapple button, and it didn't grapple. Because like grapple's my mouse wheel, and sometimes like when I click it, it'll like click and then roll, and then it'll only take the roll input. It won't take the fucking whatever. Yeah, but I've got like range here. I don't want to take. Is Luna giving? Is Luna giving crit hit rate? It does. Yeah, but I don't have a spot to put this on. I don't have an R open. Let me look. Let me look at something really quick. There might be an R under this. It's a C. Yeah, I don't have an R. I have no way to do it. You don't need enlightenment? Yeah, but I don't have an R to put here. You see what I mean? You got the 35 crit rate for doing this with Luna? Yeah, but the problem is I can't put a range. There's nothing I can put here. There's nothing I can do. I could put this on. I could put this on. This is going to get me the best I can.
Drinking out of cups.
That's going to do the best I can with
Being
my
a
current
bitch.
build. Yo-ho, Anubis, thank you for the hydrate. How much MP does Gary have? I have no idea. That's the best I can do without resetting. It'll help some, but it's the best I can do without respecking. Because basically I would have to respec just to run with a Luna. Do you know what I mean?
Ready?
I would have to respec for running with Lunas. I mean, this will help some, because it's going to be like crit hit. It's going to be like, this is going to help some, because it's going to add range and skill speed, which will help some. He's got 800.
Begin tracking. You can't escape. No getting away.
I'm getting over a mil per bounce. He fucking, did he switch to somebody else?
To sting a little.
I'm just releasing.
You can't
So basically he was on me, and then right before he switched, he fucking aimed to somebody else for the punch. It's quite hard to play Luna. I think with the changes that they did, yo Burns, thank you for banging me by the way. I think with the changes they did to Luna, you guys don't release.
going to sting. There's no getting away.
Boop the penis.
Keep trying.
Oh fuck, dude. That's okay. He just fucking turned at me. Thank you, Burns. Great fun. Yeah, I think with the changes they made to Luna, it's really nice. That was just unluck. Like, sometimes you just get unlucky. Because, like, on all of the Inez, our HP is so low that basically if we get sneezed on, we die. So the absolute worst thing that can happen in this situation is that one of the Lunas pulls aggro. If the Lunas pull aggro, it's quite possibly the worst situation you can have.
Begin tracking.
He's gonna fucking stomp. That was fucking close. I'm trying to like see like the grapple, the mantle thing can be dumb as fuck sometimes.
You can't escape.
I hate when he's on the edge like this, because there's like not much you can do. He's broke. It's over.
Keep trying.
He's broke. It's over.
Revival complete.
It's definitely good though. Like, it definitely works. The only time it fucks up is if like just he does something really weird. This fucking ledge is the worst thing to play around. Like, especially as bad as it is. Can't break that 101 mil mark. I'll look and see what I'm doing next. That ledge is like the hardest thing to play around. Like, if you can keep him on flat ground, it works really nice, but it's also hard if you're the tank, because then you have basically no cover. I'm waiting to hit him until Luna does the first spot of DPS. That way Luna gets to be the tank. Try to let Luna hit him first, Dips. Just go ahead and release to ya. Try to let Luna hit first.
Begin trying. Begin tracking. This is going to sting. Keep trying. Begin tracking. There's no getting away. You can't.
There we go.
Help me.
That hurts. First aid all done.
Quick, get up.
Get
Let's
up.
get back to the dance floor.
What'd I do? I'm not even hitting the over the 100. So yeah, try to let Luna get the first hit on. It'll help you out quite a bit. You've got cooldown on yours. Mine's Colossus. Colossus crit hit damage. I mean, cooldown's probably helping out. I don't know, especially for the spam. I just think it depends. I mean, if I had it, I would try it. I mean, I think it's a god tier reactor anyway.
Keep trying. Begin tracking. Begin keep.
Don't jump over the pit. Jumping over the pit, you still get poisoned. You have to go all the way around it. I learned that shit the fucking hard way.
There's no you can't wait. Begin trying.
The fucking poison got everybody. Only got 2 more releases. Hunt and I release, it's a wipe. The poison got everybody. I tried to jump over it, but it got me on the way up. Yeah, I looked up and saw we had two down and 2 deaths. It happens. I mean, it's definitely fast doing it this way,
The show
but
begins.
the opportunities to like fail are very, very real. You just got to do it early. Like if you jump over the pit, you get infected, but when he gasses, if you get up in the air fast enough, you're fine. I definitely think this is cool, being able to like burn it out really fast, but I also think like the propensity to like
There's no getting away.
the propensity to fail is very, very high. Like it is very, very easy to fuck this up.
There's no getting away.
You guys release and come back.
This is going to sting. You can't escape. Keep trying. Keep trying.
I haven't shown you everything I can do yet.
My can't escape. Reloading.
Gas. Fuck, dude, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with this. It's gonna be a wipe. It's gonna be a wipe. Yeah, make sure like if you down early and there's like a bunch of like we've got a bunch of reses, just release. You all go straight into resing. Yeah. In the early stages, while we have a bunch of like while we have 3, it's okay to let the first 2 people just release and come back. It's just gonna save us from being in a situation because he's got so many one-shots and they hit so fast. Like it is very easy for him just to down you and you not to be able to outplay it if you can't move. Even if you're like slightly locked into a res animation for just a second.
This is going to sting a little.
I don't know what happened there because I saw that Hunt had aggro
Begin.
and then I saw like Gary do the hit to like take aggro and Gary was like basically nowhere near me and then he came down and just fucking smoked both me and Dips.
Keep trying.
There was just like it was really hard to counterplay that. Also be very careful stacking.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. This is going to
It was a good recovery. Yeah, be careful stacking too, because it can be very, very hard if like 2 or 3 green pools get stacked on each other to get out of them. I think everybody's doing a good job though. It's just if he does bullshit, you know what I mean? If he does bullshit, it fucking hurts. Didn't even shoot him. Oh yeah, no, like it's just the way it's gonna go. Hunt had aggro and he spun around. He'll do that and it's really fucking irritating. That's what I mean, like when the bullshit spawns. Like, yeah, there's like not much you can do about it. And like the RNG for Hunt, like I was watching Hunt the whole time. He didn't shoot or anything. It just decided it was gonna shoot Hunt first. Like it's just bad RNG. Just making sure that as long as we can get the aggro on Luna at the beginning, it's super easy to burn. It's just if he does bullshit, like if he just decides he's gonna 180 snap on somebody, there's like nothing you can do about it. Like you're trying to do your best.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. There's no getting away. There's no getting away. You can't escape. You can't escape. Begin tracking away. There's no getting away.
Might be a wipe. It's a wipe. I doubt we kill him before. Yeah, it's gonna be a wipe. It's a wipe. Because he's gonna smoke me right here. He's gonna smoke me before I can get Gary out. I can't take those hits. There's nothing I can do. It's gonna be a wipe no matter what. Go again. Does everyone have damage to Colossus? Yeah, everybody does. We're not doing bad damage. I mean, we're not doing 15 seconds, but we're doing 20. Like, the difference between 15 and 20 seconds is very minimal.
Are you ready?
Like, for me, I could probably respec my build, but I'm going to have to go spend, you know, 15, 20 minutes to put 2 more cats on. That 15 or 20 minutes versus the additional 3 or 4 seconds is just not worth it right now. He aggroes someone, it's down. Yeah, like when he switches to one of us, it's rough. When he switches to one of us, it's rough because we have no help. Like him fucking being on me right now makes it really hard because I can't play in close. Where you do a lot of damage with Inez is when you're right on him because your bounces happen faster. But if we get aggroed, then we have to play further out. Because like, see that? Like, there's like 3 people trying to be on the backside. And then when there's a bunch of people on his backside, like if we end up accidentally stacking, just stay down. All right, we're good. But yeah, we just end up accidentally stacking. He carpet blankets the entire area with green gas, and it's basically instant death. I mean, it's all about RNG and stacking and a bunch of other things. It's like for this, right? So if the boss is here and we'll say like Gary's over here and like I'm here, Hunt's here, and Dips is here, and he shoots rockets, and he shoots a rocket here, here, and here, Dips is basically dead unless he goes back. But if Dips goes back and then I just got gassed here and gassed here, if I fuck up and rotate any other direction but here, then I'm dead, and the same for Hunt. But then the gas pool is here, here, and here, and then now we've just zoned off this whole area, and that's if there's not a pool under him. So you're basically just in a spot where like if one fucking mistake happens, you basically knock somebody down. And then if you knock this person down and you try to res it, well, there's a chance that you're going to lose this person plus this person. It's just like, it's just tough. Like if things go sideways, it just goes, if things go sideways, it just goes sideways. Like if it's just what happens. Because like if you don't pay attention to where other people are, like on your map, like if you're not situationally aware of where everybody else is and you're positioned to other position, yeah. Choreo the gas AoE. Well, the thing is, he's like doing it weird. Do you know what I mean? Like his gas AoE, he's just randomly doing it. Because like typically he'll do like his rockets, he'll do like ads and then rockets and then the gas AoE. But now he's just like randomly gas AoEing. Everybody just needs to keep in mind that after he does ads, right? After he does ads, he'll do rockets. After he does rockets, there's a high probability that he does his gas AoE. When he does his gas AoE, you need to be in the air to avoid it. Like right there. I got zoned. I'm just going to release because we have plenty of bodies. You guys will kill it before, but yeah. So like basically, as long as he doesn't fuck up, he should go spawn ads, and then like 2 or 3 seconds later, he'll take a step forward and he'll shoot rockets up. And then like 2 or 3 seconds later, he'll lean back and then he'll blow his gas on the ground. And it's just, hopefully he does it in the right order. You can ping when he spawns enemies. It might help to like see, because that's typically the way he goes. Because some people might not notice he's doing it. But ideally, if everything goes right and he doesn't just fuck up, he's going to start out. He's going to look at Gary. While he's looking at Gary, we're all going to do DPS. After a few seconds, as long as he doesn't like switch targets, he's going to stomp a pool under his legs and right towards whatever direction Gary's in. So for us, the best thing is to be like opposite Gary. After he does that, we should be able to get a little bit of DPS in. And then after we get a little bit of DPS in, he should, in theory, go to spawning ads. Don't worry about rezzing Hunt, because what it's going to do is it's going to lock Hunt from being able to release. And it's gonna put you in a risk of being killed if he does some bullshit. Because if he pulls bullshit, you're dead. Like everybody's dead. As long as he doesn't pull bullshit, it's okay. Where we at here?
Ready?
Doing pretty good though. You're doing the same numbers. The cooldown's huge. It just depends, yeah. I mean, it literally just depends. Cooldown can be big. There's a lot of different things you can do. You're probably doing something a little bit different, because if you're hitting the same numbers as me, either I'm capped on crit hit damage, in which case the cooldown matters more, or something. Because I should have more... I should be doing more crit hit damage than you are because of my 30% crit hit damage on my reactor. So much easier than the last Abyss boss. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, we had people like soloing the last Abyss boss in 14 seconds with Haley. You could solo the last Abyss boss in like 14 seconds. I mean, maybe I'm capped out on crit hit damage. In which case, that might be a possibility. Because with like Luna being here buffing, you're hitting 1.4 to 1.2. It could be a distance thing. Could be a few things. Yeah, I'm hitting 1.4, so I'm doing 2 mil more. I'm doing 200k more than you, so. But yeah, if you had like a well-built Haley, you could download Infernal Walker in 14 seconds. It'd be like a 1 death 14. You could do it in 14 seconds.
Let's go.
Like, to do this solo, even with Haley, it's way easier even with Haley. Really? It's interesting. I mean, I didn't feel like the Infernal Walker himself, he was inherently that hard.
no getting away.
That shouldn't have hit me, but whatever.
Can't escape. You can't. There's no getting away.
There's the gas. And he went into stomp. See, that's the bullshit I'm talking about.
This is going to sting a little.
Like that kind of bullshit, there's just nothing you can do. Right? So like I'm running in, I see him gassing, and I'm like, this is perfectly fine. And then as I'm running up and I'm grappled up into the air, and I have basically no ability to move, he goes into fucking Donkey Kong mode and just hits me while I'm in the air. Like, there was nothing I could do there. That's where I say, like, when bullshit happens, there's nothing you could do. Like, I didn't make a bad play. I didn't make a bad play. It's just there wasn't any... Because I had to get on the other side of him to try to get those 2 reses. There's just sometimes bullshit happens. Sometimes bullshit happens. Like, high risk, strats like this are always kind of challenging. Because, like, if shit goes sideways, shit goes sideways.
Begin tracking. Keep trying. Begin tracking.
I'm dead. Was in the air. See, like, that one was one of those things where, like, again, I didn't make a bad play.
Keep trying.
I didn't make a bad play there. I was behind him. I was doing everything right. I jumped, and he turned and just hit me. Like, I'm in the air. I have no real opportunity for mobility. Well, you could say that maybe I should have grappled to get out of there. Be ready. He might gas. Gas.
Keep trying. Begin tracking.
Dead. It's a wipe. Guy's a lot more random than the walker was. He is. I mean, he has a pretty set attack pattern, but every once in a while, it's just like he switches targets so fast for no reason. Uh, 2.5. Like, yeah, it's just if bullshit happens. Yo, Sky, thank you for banging me. I'm trying to run this for a little bit longer, and then I'll see if, like, will you need anybody to do anything for any help or whatever. See if we can help some people through some, like, void erosion stuff. I'm trying to understand, like, what's going on with these aggro's going to random people. Like, try not to shoot until, like, Luna takes the aggro.
Begin track. There's no getting away. Begin trying. Begin track. This is going to sting. There's no getting away. You can't control.
I'm gonna die right here. It's a defense bonus. It's a defense bonus. How you doing, David? Yeah, it's basically a defense bonus. I'm going to hunt. I don't have a choice. It's a defense bonus. It's gonna be dead right here. It's gonna be a wipe. To drop it's 30 runs. I don't remember where I got the mod from. Maybe I did get it from Frostwalker. I think it only took me a couple runs to get it. It's definitely worth having. But yeah, so the way the purple thing works is when the Frostwalker spawns in 2 canisters. And those 2 canisters sit on the map. How do you do the mid-air roll? Melee before you get to the end of your grapple. So like grapple before you get to the end, melee. So... Oh yeah, put on a component with module drop rate. That could help.
Having fun?
Begin tracking.
Oh yeah, but what I was saying here...
Begin tracking.
What I was saying here is those canisters, once they're on the map, I'm going to get spammed. I'm going to get pumped. Once those are on the map, essentially what'll happen is if you don't break them, he will basically eat it. And when he eats it, it'll put a poison gas cloud directly underneath him, which is very bad. So your goal is to break them. I didn't see that coming. That was my bad. I was literally talking. That was my fault. I mean, it shouldn't have wiped all of us, but that was my fault. So the canisters go on the ground. If you don't break them, he'll eat them. If he eats the canister, he gets a gas cloud under him, and it makes it impossible to get anywhere near him. If you do break them, you get a blue damage reduction shield. So the idea is to break them and not let him get them, because if he gets, he's gonna RNG target anybody. It's just we need Luna to take it. Like, see, he's gonna target me right now. I think. I can't tell if Luna's under me or not, but yeah, see, basically he's targeted me right now. I just won't do any damage until he fucking gets off of me. Like, I won't damage him at all until he stops fucking looking at me. Alright, get ready. There's rockets. After rockets, get ready. He's gonna gas. Okay, he decided not to gas, which is fine. He just did something a little weird. There it is. He's broken. I'm not going to release. Hunt will kill him. Once he's broke, I knew Hunt had him. It happens. Yeah, I would much rather plan for him to gas and get in the air than fucking, like, not get in the air and get caught with the gas. Because the gas will one bang you, especially with your health being low. Just not getting it. Luna with the supports.
Are you ready?
Luna's cooking. I mean, Luna's definitely cooking some damage numbers. Luna's definitely cooking some damage numbers. I don't know if maybe it's a proximity thing in the beginning. Maybe like we're getting up here too fast and like so he's targeting us first. Like, I don't know. I just know I won't damage him unless I see he's not fucking targeting me. Hunt's fucking spinning him in like massive 360s. That was an easy crack. That was a good focus down on the chest. Alright, he's gonna... There's the gas. Alright, be careful. He might gas. He's gassing. Oh, that was close. So that time I had to double try to grapple to get the grapple in the air. Worked out well, though. As long as we win. As long as we win, that's all that matters. As long as we win. Winning is the big one. This Void Abyss boss. Do the Peacemaker farm for your Valby. After stream. After stream or here towards the end of stream, I can help you out. The big one is we'll need well, I mean, we can pug out Deathstalker. Just where does Peacekeeper drop? Is it Deathstalker? Because if it's Deathstalker, I'll help you for a little while. I have to work on YouTube videos tonight, but I can help for a little while. It's Gluttony. If it's just Tony, then I mean, that's not a big deal. If it's just Tony, that's not a huge deal. I imagine I can just solo Tony. I imagine I can solo Tony with Inez the way she is right now. Basically, no problems. Because it's literally the same thing as Defiler, except I'll be doing tons of damage, and his health pool is like half the size. So... But to make it through Frostwalker, yeah, still. It shouldn't be a big deal, though. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, as long as the targeting goes off, everything's fine. It's just getting him to target the right people. Start to reward target them, exactly. Yeah, if you're missing specific pieces to get your first one, go ahead and start targeting them.
Drop the beat.
Wish it wasn't Keeleen. Keeleen, I think, would have been as strong. Peacekeeper 5. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I mean, yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, if you need it, like, I know you want to do it with us, but worst case scenario, you might have to do like some pubs or whatever in the in-between time, and definitely just focus farm the pieces you want. I mean, I'm definitely happy to help, for sure. I feel like, though, like Tony and shit should be, like, you guys should be able to, even in pubs, you should be able to do a pretty decent job on him.
Keep trying. Keep trying. Begin track. There's no getting away. There's no getting away. You can't escape.
Should be able to do pretty decent. The shield build Enzo you posted in Discord last night. I saw that. I'm gonna have to look at it. But I mean, obviously, you can only do so much if you don't have the Descendants. But I think it's pretty good though. But yeah, I'll definitely help out for a little bit. For the cats. Yeah, basically, right? I can help out for a little bit. I need to, because I need to work on 2 YouTube videos tonight. Really, I have about 5 YouTube videos that I need to do. And I want to hang out with Rusty for a little bit and stuff. But I'm fine to like help do some farming. Who's he looking at? Me? He's gassing. I just died.
Begin tracking. You can't escape. There's no getting away. Keep trying.
I'm out of skill resource. He's fucking cracked. He's cracked. You guys got this. We recovered this. We recover this. We got this. It was a good recovery. That was a good recovery. Weird he didn't spawn mobs. Sometimes he doesn't. That's why I said every once in a while, like, he'll just not do, he'll just randomly do it. I was playing with him earlier, and he gassed us like twice in a row. Like, he did gas and then waited a second and just gassed again. So he can sometimes just fuck up. Frosty's 3 shots with Sniper Haley. If Frosty's 3 shots with Sniper Haley, I mean, that's easy enough to do, right? I just got really lucky that I saw the gas at the last second. Because I thought we were like on par to break him, and then he went fucking dumb and did something crazy. And that was like, because it caught everybody off guard, it just downed so many people. With Baptism Freyna.
Let's go.
I think Gluttony's still gonna be pretty quick. I mean, I don't think you can use, I mean, I don't know, maybe you can like really quick just cook Tony with Haley. I don't know, but trying to shoot his chest. Oh fuck, he looked at me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I wasn't ready for him to turn on me. I'm so close. I didn't do any damage here, so be careful. He's gonna spawn ads. He's gonna do missiles, and then there's a chance he's gonna gas, so keep that in mind. He turned on me. Oh, he went fucking DK. I'm releasing. See what I mean? Like, there are times where he just does something dumb, and there's nothing you can do when that happens. 2, Hunt's got this. Hunt's got this. We can, like, if Gary burns out, Gary burns out. We'll still be fine. But you see what I mean? Like, and then he turned on me right before he DK'd for no reason. He turned on me and just straight fucking beamed me. Like, you can't counterplay that. There's just nothing you can do. So I thought he was gassing, so I was like in mid grapple. I was on my way up in the grapple. He just turned around, one shot me, and then went right into DK. Like, you're just, you can't counterplay that. Those are moments where, like, you didn't do, like, you personally don't do anything wrong as a gamer. You can't do anything. You were in the tower when he gassed? Yeah, because it was like so fucking random. Because he didn't gas right away. Do you know what I mean? Like, we know what he can do, but sometimes he just does whatever he wants. Which is what makes it hard. I don't mind him, like, completely deviating from his skill set. But I think sometimes he does it in a way that just makes it to where you can't counterplay him. Because, like, if you're going to give somebody, like, a skill kit that can basically just one-shot Descendants, then he needs to have, like, a, like a pattern. So you can be like, okay, he's doing X, then he's going to do Y, then he's going to do Z. Because you're trying to avoid getting one-shot. You know what I mean? But if you take that away... Oh, fuck. I'm down. Thought he was fucking gassing. Because he moved like he was going to gas. He moved like he was going to gas. I'll try to get to Hunt. I'll try to get to Hunt. And then I'll try to get down there to Gary. Just keep his attention.
First aid applied.
That was fucking dumb as shit. Guys, crawl out of that. See, like, that was dumb as shit. It's a wipe. I'm not gonna be able to res 3 people. That's a wipe where he does that's where I mean where he does something dumb. Like, he is completely focused on dips. Nobody's done any damage to him whatsoever. Nobody's doing anything. And then Hunt goes to res Gary, and as soon as Hunt touches Gary, he turns around and shoots him. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like, there's nothing you can do in that position. Because we didn't have a choice. Like, we had to pick Gary up. Then after that, he just goes right back. Yeah. That's where I mean there's like some real bad inconsistencies with his AI. Which makes it hard to counterplay him. I don't mind challenging bosses, but their like AI needs to function properly. And I feel like his AI just doesn't function properly.
Keep trying. There's no getting away. Keep trying. Begin tracking. You can't escape. You can't escape. I may have underestimated.
Everybody's dead.
You can't escape.
I'm gonna try to keep him on me. He's fucking DK. He's DK me. Just grab whoever's got the lowest res. He should be about out of DK. There we go. Dips might burn out. It's okay. I was too busy like focusing on everybody else. I'll walk off the edge. You guys just do whatever. You can send one person to get me. Everybody else can work on him. It'll be fine. We can recover this. We can definitely recover this.
This is going to sting. You can't escape.
Who's... Alright, I'm gonna go for Hunt while he's targeting somebody else. I don't know who he's targeting, but as long as whoever he's targeting stays away from whoever's down, I think we were okay. He's cracked. That was a good recovery, guys. You guys did great. The part really like makes you mad is when you respawn and he hits you with poison while you can't move. Yeah, because there's no iframes. That's what I mean, where there's like parts where you just need iframes and shit. There's just stuff that he does things that you can't counterplay. Do you know what I mean? 9 seconds and still no mod. Dude, that's rough. It's worth it when you get it though. Yeah, it's like win bosses and enemies. Just do shit you can't counterplay. I want to look at this. I want to see where I'm at. Can we go back to Albion? Yeah, we can head to Albion. We'll finish this one up real quick and go to Albion. It's a beast of a module. You need it for a lot of things. Yeah, we'll go back to Albion because I can do these kills for like probably another 15-20 minutes. And then after that, I'll see if like the community needs anything. If not, we'll help out. You got it in 3 runs? Dude, I think I got it in like just a couple runs.
Begin tracking. You can't escape. Begin tracking. Keep trying. This is going to sting. Begin tracking.
How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How you doing, His?
Begin tracking.
Be careful.
This is going to sting.
He's gonna be doing smoke here in a second.
No getting away.
There's a chance he's gonna do smoke, so I'm glad he didn't do it because I accidentally grappled him. Bullshit. I accidentally grappled him. I accidentally grappled him when I was trying to go up. So I like grappled and it hit his fucking hand or something. So then I didn't get to shoot up in the air. And then when I dropped, I rolled away and I was this fucking far away and the poison still caught me. Dude, the Hound mod took you 30. It's rough, but it's fucking worth it. Trying to farm the Void Abyss. It's pretty rough, honestly though. Kumaro, Kamaro, nice. But honestly, Kamaro, if you have a decent Inez build, you can soul it in like 45 seconds to a minute, which means it takes you roughly about 40 minutes to get like the 2,000 that you need. If you're curious like what build to use and you need a build, head over to YouTube and I have one on there for like 45-second devourer kills. That still like leaves you with like a little bit of like survivability and a little bit of forgiveness, but still lets you kill it in like 45 seconds to a minute, which means you can like, you know what I mean? You can still get some pretty good kills off and you can get like a new weapon core unlocked every hour. And it gives you some bonus to like, to be able to make, disruptors, because you need quite a few disruptors for your rerolls. Gonna try 4 Inez. I'm fine doing 4 Inez. No, oh dude, yeah, it's fucking rough to get what you want. Like, it's really, really, really rough to get the mods you're missing. It's way better than it used to be, though. Alright, let's try 4. Let's try 4 Inez and see how it goes. Use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll run some 4 Inez runs and see how it goes. And then after that, I'll be willing to, like, help people. So if there are people that need, like, carried through some Void Erosion, maybe, like, some low-level stages that you need help with, or whatever, I can help up with that. Accidentally catalyzed the skill module slot. Ah, dude, that's rough. Most of them from combining. I think combining is a good way to do it. Especially if you can do it while you're passively doing other things. Give me a second, guys. I gotta pee and then we'll... All right, you guys ready? Build's not completed yet, but you'll do it. All right, everybody back. I wonder if 4 is going to be the play here, because like definitely there was like a bonus to damage. Best time so far is minute 38. You're doing good though. You're doing good. I mean, I was like I said, I can do like 45 seconds to a minute. Gary's level 1. He probably just like recatted. He probably just recatted while he was there and decided he's gonna re-level it and then switched out because he was gonna bring his Inez. So all right, we're going. We're going. Let's see how we do here. Yeah, he probably just recatted. I doubt he was using a level because he had enough. I think he had enough mana and stuff. Yeah, you can always take the lunar roll still with yours, no worry. Yeah, it's not like a huge deal. We'll see though. I mean, I feel like it'll be really good with 4.
Give up.
The level 1 Defiler Terrors. Dude, I mean, people do it in pubs all the time. We just have to know that, like, basically just keep in mind that you could be the one tanking, so. Oh, my crit rate is not near good enough for this. I might need to switch some shit back over to get the higher crit rate, but. Yeah, I might want to get the crit rate back. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, but... I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, but... Modules. I think I put... Oh, it was like Enlightenment went here. I'll leave it alone right now. We'll leave it alone. It worked. It worked. I wasn't critting as much as I'd like, but it was fine. You have 4 crit mods, you don't need it. I don't think I have 4 crit mods.
Don't you dare run away. You can't get away.
Yeah, I don't have 4 crit mods.
You can't escape. You can't escape.
We're stacked. I'm gonna take damage. There's nothing I can do. I looked back and saw we were stacked on the ground, and I was like, there's basically nothing I can do here. So as soon as I looked over and saw 3 circles under me, I was like, I'm dead. I can literally not do anything right here. I saw a circle to my left and a circle to my right.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. Begin tracking. Keep trying.
Yeah, you can lose the perfect anti-venom. Because the problem is, you're either gonna die or you're not. Like, you can have some survivability to be able to take like a little bit more of a hit, but if you're going too heavy on survivability, there's only so much bonus you're gonna get out of it. Don't think I need that at all. Well, it's supposed to be giving me range. I literally just put it on for range. I only put this on for range. It's 20% though. 20% should give me an extra bounce. That's the only reason I put it on. I put it on earlier just to try to get an extra bounce for my skills. To where it's just like an extra... It's just like an extra hit, basically. Because range is how many bounces you get out of your skills. But again, I just kind of threw it on because I knew it would give me extra range, but I didn't test it to see if it actually gives me enough to make it worth it or not. Do you know what I mean? Be careful. He could gas.
Keep flying. Begin tracking. There's no getting away.
He decided not to gas, which is irritating, but
There's no getting away. Begin.
don't go for the reses on me. Don't go for the reses on me. Because what ends up happening is you go for a res on me and you don't see what the boss is doing. And if you don't see what the boss is doing, it's easy for you to get one shot, or for you to get one shot and then you to res me into gas or something like that. While we have the death counts, you should be releasing. Yeah, while we have the death count, you should be releasing. All right, take this off, move this back over here. What did I have there? Enlightenment, which was like for... No, that does happen sometimes. There's like not much you can do about it. It just sucks ass. It just sucks ass when it happens. We'll take that off and we'll just try to get our crit rate back. I'd have to look at like using the 4 crit mods versus like using the extra mana and see what makes sense. Because like 4 crit mods, I mean, there's only like 2, there's like, I have most of the crit damage on. Like, I think I have most of my crit damage on. I need to look at my skills. Poison got you, the poison debuff? No. I have to look at my skills and see if there's a way to set it up to be better. But I'm pretty sure, like, when I was going through it...
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. There's no getting away. Begin tracking.
I need to look and see what I do and don't have. I shouldn't have anything for crit rate. I shouldn't have any skills for crit rate. I should have everything for mana. Because mana buffs crit rate. We stacked here. That sucked.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. You can't escape. Begin tracking.
Yeah, I shouldn't have anything that is only crit rate on my character. Let me double check. But yeah, there shouldn't be anything that is only skill crit hit rate. Because skill insight is only crit hit rate, and I don't want crit hit rate. I'm better off to use enlightenment because her crit hit rate goes up based on the amount of mana she has. So in this, I'm getting more bounces. You have a 96% crit hit rate. Where do I see mine? W. Skill crit hit rate. Skill crit hit rate's 81% versus 90. If you have 143% crit rate, you're doing something wrong. With skill insight. What's my sensor substat? Not anything great, I don't think. Let me look. Yeah, if you have 143, you're doing something wrong. MP and MP recovery. You're at 98%.
Don't you dare run away. This is awesome.
I would need to look at it.
Don't you dare run away.
I'll go look at it. Like, after we get done with this, I'll go in the,
You can't escape. Keep trying. You can't escape.
after we get done with this, I'm gonna go test some stuff. Basically, I want to see how many, like, how many additional ones I get with my MP versus, fucking grapple. God damn. It wouldn't grapple. You can watch me do it. Like, if you go back and watch the replay, you'll see me aim up in the air and fucking hit my mouse and it just doesn't grapple. Then I have to do it a second time. And that second time is enough for me to get killed. It lingers.
Eliminating.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah, you can't just plant your feet. If you're talking about for this boss or who, basically, like, planting your feet is a bad idea on any boss. Unless you have to physically do it in order to do damage. You should probably always be moving some just to avoid some damage.
Begin tracking. Begin tracking. Keep trying. No keep trying. This is going to sting. Keep trying. This is going to.
All right, he's cracked. So be aware that his crack will mess up some of his skills.
There's no getting away. Begin tracking. There's no getting away. There's no getting away. Keep trying. Keep trying.
He should be doing his rockets.
You can't escape.
There we go. Is Hunt tanking? It just depends. We don't actually have a designated tank right now. It's just whoever pulls it. It's just whoever pulls it here. But yeah, what I was saying before is I'll want to go look and see if the MP is giving me enough additional bounces, like enough additional like skill uses to make it worth the difference in putting in something that only gives me crit hit rate.
Don't you dare run away.
Or I can always look and see if there's like something I can change on my build that gives me skill crit hit rate, but also gives me another positive bonus that gets me up to like 90 something %.
Eliminating. There's no begin tracking. You can't go no begin tracking. This is going to sting. Keep trying. Begin track. Begin tracking.
All right, he's spawning ads.
There's no getting.
He's gonna be rockets.
You can't try it.
He's gonna gas.
There's no getting away. You can't escape. Begin tracking. This is going to begin tracking.
He double gassed. I couldn't see it because of where I was. So you could see how like losing sight of the boss fucked me up there. Like my inability to see the boss, and then I literally jumped up into the gas.
Begin tracking. There's no getting away. Keep trying. You can't escape. This is going to.
Yep, that messed me up. Crit hit stats on the module settings the same with stats on general. What do you mean?
Revival complete.
What's the best way? Do the quests. If you go to like, I can't do it from here, but if you go to like the world map and then go into like different areas, there's a thing down bottom that tells you like a list of quests you can do, and then those give you XP, which then will give you more to do. Need to add skill insight and maximum range. What am I? That's the thing. I need to look and see what I'm taking off to make that happen, because it's not like I can just slap 2 more mods on. Crits at 100 is what he's saying.
Eliminating. Give up. Boom. You can't escape. Keep trying. You can't escape.
Korean the other night, we didn't get to go. I'm gonna get fisted because I was reading chat. Doesn't it get boring farming the same boss over and over again? No, you're not being like you're not being like negative. I mean, it definitely is one of those things. Like, it happens in a lot of games, but yeah. I mean, farming the same boss over and over again can always be like a little bit of a pain in the ass. Unfortunately, this is like the only boss that has the items that we need, or that has most of the items that we need. So it's definitely a thing.
This is going to sting. Revival complete. Come on, you'll be fine.
I can't res Gary because he's in poison. I'll try to get out of poison, but you guys might be able, because Gary's gonna like burn out. I've got enough time for you guys to kill it.
Keep trying.
Can drop emergency measures. I mean, yeah, farming the same boss definitely gets kind of old for sure. Descendant modules. If I drop emergency measures, I'm losing 24% skill crit hit damage. And I'm not like at a skill crit hit cap, so you're losing damage. You have a 4.2 crit multiplier. I'm at 5.3. Because you ain't critting. All right, so we're going to put this here. I and then W. So that's going to put me at skill crit hit rate max of 100, 4.6. Real stats are in W while you're in the map. It doesn't do it all the time. We'll try that. I'll have to look at the max range thing and figure out where I could put max range over to see if it makes sense. I might have to respec in order to do it, but I need to look at it. I mean, we can always make some tweaks. Your crit hits overall 97. I have wasted crit hit somewhere. I'm sure I'm over on crit hit rate. MP mod now. Because I'm at 100%. And then just get the 2 extra bounces. But I'll have to respec, right? I can't do that the way I am. I might just have to stop and go respec. I'm fucking dead because I was reading chat. That's my bad. You guys got this. Don't worry about it. I'll be back. I was reading chat and then he turned on me and I couldn't go sideways. If he's watching you hunt, I'll res everybody. As long as everybody's out of gas. As long as he doesn't turn on me. Oh, fuck, dude. That was so dumb. I got fucking stuck. It's a wipe. I literally got stuck. Like, I was trying to walk around dips, and I don't know if there was, like, a pebble on the ground, and I couldn't walk around. It's so fucking irritating when that shit happens. Boss has an inherent 30% crit resistance, but that's a resistance to the damage, right? Not a resistance to the rate. Right? I'm going to run this one more time and then I need to look at my build. Because if I need to go grind, then I'm going to have to go grind. We'll say shooting him does pull aggro easier. I feel like it does. I don't know why, but... Because I'll have to look. Because I think, like, max range is, like... I think max range is, like, an R or something. Because I feel like even with the 100% crit resistance, I'm not always getting crits.
There's no getting away. There's no getting away. You can't escape. You can't escape. There's no getting away. There's no getting away.
Doesn't affect your rate, farming reactor and listening passively. What was the best time? What for us so far? Probably in the 20s.
Keep trying. You can't escape.
Probably in the 20s. I mean, there's definitely some things I can tweak in my build to make it better. Max range plus skill expansion will give you 7 plus 1. Yep. All right, I'm gonna head back to Albion because I think I'm gonna have to respec. If I'm gonna have to respec, I'm gonna have to go farm. It's 40% skill crit hit resist and 60% gun crit hit resist. Yeah, and that shouldn't affect your rates on him. That's just gonna affect your damage, right? So, all right. Vash data mined it. That makes sense. Let me look at something. Let's take enlightenment off because I'm gonna have to make some changes to this as well. Let's make some changes here. Put skill insight on. This needs to be a R. How much skill power do you lose in order to get the additional 2 bounces? You can get another 5 points. I can, but the 5 points isn't going to make it. Like, the 5 points isn't going to make it for me. I'm going to disband real quick because I want to go check something. Oh. Need to update my build. I think I might have to make one little change to it, but...
Would you like to use the laboratory?
20% minus skill power. Let me see how many bounces I get. Let me see how many bounces I get. I just want to look at something. Would you gain more? 20 more? Hold on.
Begin tracking. Keep trying.
What are my sensor components? Max MP and MP recovery.
You can't escape.
So I'm getting 5 right now.
This is going to sting a little.
I'm getting 5 right now, and you're saying it'll go to 7. Oh. Putting max range on, it'll go to 7 from 5. But you're losing 20% damage per. Does that really math out to be more damage? Getting 2 more, but a 20% loss? I'd have to I'd have to fully think it through, but 20% loss. So if you're doing like 1,000, you're going to do 800. You're going to lose about 1,000 damage, but you're going to get 1,600. You're going to get 1,600 from it. Crit rate's 96. So yeah, you would in theory gain 2 more chances to crit. Well, the idea is like what I just said there, right? The idea is what I just said there, right? Like if you're doing 1,000 damage and you cut this down to 800, right? So you're doing 800 times 5, right? That's what, 4,500? 4,500. But then if you're going to do like 800 times 7, right? Was that? That's like 63, 45. It's going to be like 63. It's going to be 6,300 compared to if you were just doing this times 5, right? Is going to be like 5,000. So in theory, this number's bigger. In theory, this number's bigger than this number. So in theory, it should work better. And if you use amp control, the one that gives... It shouldn't change your crit. Like, it shouldn't. In theory, if they coded it that way, it's not very smart. It should just reduce the damage you do. But if they, I mean, I can't tell how they coded it. But in theory, it should just be reducing the overall damage you do. Because, like, because if not, walking into the fight would just instantly have to lower your crit rate by 30%. Because if not, like, you're not going to do the math. Like, doing the math every time. Okay, character is doing a shot. We're getting ready to do this equation. When this equation goes off, take their crit rate and then fucking multiply it by like a negative 30% and then decide if it crits and then do whatever. Like, that's like terrible math as compared to if you just like do the damage and then reduce it by 30% at the end, because you're not like pulling from different characters and bouncing back and forth. Like the damage comes in from one character, the fucking math comes in, like, you know, it just does it and it goes that way. I'm gonna have to redo this. So what was the other one you're saying? Use amp control. Amp control versus what? So I can use amp control and it's still gonna get me my 8 bounces. If I use amp control, I still get the same amount of bounces, but I'm not gonna lose skill power. Amp control gives 1 bounce. So I'm at 5 right now. 1,000 times 5 equals 5,000. Right? But if I do this by 9, this is going to be 900 times 6 is what, 54? 5,400? No, it's not, because it's not, it's going to be 6. It's not going to be 5,400, it's going to be 6, because we're not losing any percents. Right? We're not losing any percents. So this is actually going to be 6,000. And if we do 800 times 7, right? It's 56 equals 56. So this is going to be your better bet. This would be your better bet. Because even if you get 2 bounces, you lose the 20%, so you're only doing 800. My math is wrong? Is it? Yeah, you're right. You're right, my math is wrong. Wait, no. This is wrong. This is wrong. This should be 1,000. 1,000 times 6 is 6. This is right, I just didn't change this. I said it and I didn't change it, because you're not losing 10%. You're only gaining 1 bounce. You're gaining 1 bounce and you're losing nothing. So you're still doing 1,000 damage, but you're doing 6 bounces. So if you're doing 1,000 damage at 6 bounces, you're getting 6,000 damage. If you're losing 20%, but you're gaining 2, you're at 56. Does that math sound right, guys? The base skill power modifier for floating lightning is 255, so losing 20% is not that much damage. Base skill power of 255. So losing 20%, it's not that much damage loss. You'd have to slam it in. I think it's going to be negligible. The math here is completely different. You'd have to only be losing 10%. You'd have to only be losing 10% for it to make sense. You know what I mean? Then that nets you like 6,300. Because it goes off of your base number, but if it wasn't a full 20%, I could see it. Honestly, the easiest thing to do is for me to just make this an R slot and go level up and then just test it. You know what I mean? Like, that would be the easiest thing to do, is just with minimal damage cost. Yeah. And I think that survivability could be better. Test it in the range. I have to go slot this. I have to slot this and re-level. And then I can test it here, which is what I'll do. So we're going to put an R on here, and we're going to go re-level. Let me go level up my mod, because I don't have the mod leveled up. So let me go level the mod, and then we'll look and see. We'll just look and see. Because, like, why can't you... It's on YouTube, so you have to watch the chat. Like, watch the in-game chat, and you can see Gary's messages. He's on YouTube, so it doesn't show up in Twitch's chat, but it shows up on the overlay. Yeah, it transfers over. That way you guys can see it, but you can only see it if you're watching the stream. Let's go try this. Because to me, honestly, if the damage is negligible, but I get more survivability for, like, very little, then I think that's a net positive. I think that's a net positive overall.
That's why humans need us so desperately.
I understand, like, some people that, like, can focus up might prefer a little bit more, like, for a little bit less survivability because they can focus more. But especially for me, like, trying to stream and stuff, and for, like, the builds that I like to do, I think that, let me put on range, right? So we're going to put amp control, and then we're going to put on maximize range. Let's put maximize range on first. It's just making this easier for me to find the mods. It's the only reason I'm doing this. This is I still can't do it without, like, completely doing another cat. I can't do it without doing another cat, which is, like, irritating AF, but it is what it is. Descendant module. And then amp control. So we'll be able to test these somewhat, but
You're here for module.
I'm going to have to re-level her twice, which is kind of irritating, but... This will at least give me an idea. Because they're both at the same level. So, I mean, like, in theory, they're going to scale similarly.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
They're going to scale similarly. Yeah, I'm going to have to cat it, for sure. I saw that. I mean, it's the only way it'll work, but I can still look at this for right now. Because essentially, I'm going to have to re-level twice. Which is like, it is what it is, so... Which one do I have on right now? Amp control.
There's no getting away.
6.
Keep trying.
So I'm getting 6
There's
at
no
like
getting
590. 6 at 590, essentially. 6 at 590. 6 at 590.
Begin tracking. There's no getting away.
At this point, without them being fully capped, you're at a net loss right now. Without them both being capped. Because this is only giving me 6. But it's only... I don't know why it just critted higher.
There's no getting away.
But it's only like a 20k loss in
You
damage.
can't escape. Keep trying.
That was interesting. The math just fucks up.
No getting away.
Because of the shock on him or whatever.
This is going to sting a little.
I gotta let that electric discharge get off of him. Yeah, that's why I was like, it's starting to fuck it up. I think that's what's going on, right? That's what's going on to the side of my name, like that 14. I don't think I can just refresh it.
Keep trying.
So it was like 560, right? It was like 560 versus 590, so it's a 30k loss. I mean, it doesn't need to be there, just as long as I pay attention to what it was. It's about a 30k difference. It's about a 30k difference. So yeah, as long as this gives you an additional bounce, then this would be better. As long as it gives you a full bounce because you're not losing 20%, then this will be better. You know what I mean? So as long as that works, then yeah, it'll be better. And this is the max range that's on. This is the max range that's on. So I basically need to go level up. I need to go level up. So I need to run 2 different inversion. I need to run 2 different defenses in order to level up. So I'm going to have to go do that. So if anybody's wanting to run these defenses to level up, let me know. Because I am going to have to do it in order to be able to put this on my character. I mean, it's on there right now, but essentially I need to do it twice. So if anybody's wanting to come along, if they need to re-level or whatever to run these defenses, we can go do it. But yeah, basically it's going to have to be done. I was hoping to not have to re-level, but you're down. Gary needs to level Luna, so we'll bring. If anybody needs to re-level, we'll re-invite Gary to the party. You guys wanting to come? Anybody else wanting to come? It's not that big of a deal, but I definitely need to re-level. Don't need to. If you guys don't need to level, we'll just plug it out. But if anybody's needing to level, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna run this, and then we will. I'll probably have to get ready to end here soon, and then I'm gonna do some lunch and stuff. And then I know like Sky and a few people needed some help, so I'll be around the Discord later on to help out for a little bit, and then I have to work on some YouTube videos. I think I want to do. I know a couple of videos I need to work on. One of them is for weapons, right? I think I need to core my smithereens too. But all right. Let's resend this for Gary. And then yeah, if nobody else needs to go, we'll just rerun. Should be quick and easy. Oh, he's still in the party with everybody else. 2 times on your executioner, that's big. That's huge. I think I'm gonna do. I think I mean I really should do a shotgun, and then probably do Enduring Legacy, because right now, guys, and let me know what you think. I'm thinking like if you're coring 5 guns, if there's like 5 guns for you to core, like the top 5 guns. Double firearm. You're using what? On your what? On your shotgun? So I'm thinking for the 5 guns, right? Like the first one's obviously Secret Garden. Just because Inez is so important, that's probably the number 1. On Smithereens, you're using double fire instead of Colossus. You think that's going to be the better play? So I'm thinking Secret Garden. And then outside of Secret Garden, I really, really, really like... I like Voltia. I think it's just too good of a mobbing weapon not to do. Actually, I think probably Perforator's number 2. I think probably Perforator is like the second, and then the way if you don't have the high Colossus roll, the 290 scales of it, Secret Garden, Smithereens. Yeah, I'm thinking Secret Garden. I think Smithereens needs to be on here. Enduring Legacy. Just benefit from more raw attack. Because the 5 guns I'm thinking of are Smithereens. So this will be Smith, Voltia, and Enduring, like EL. But I think this is probably like the number 1. This is probably number 2. This is probably number 3. Enduring Legacy is probably number 4, and then Voltia is probably number 5. Since you use your Executioner for Colossus. If you've got double 290, I'd probably be hard to roll off of. But this is what I'm thinking. This is like the order that I think you should probably, like, if you're only doing 5 cores, I think this is probably really good. All right, so I'm going to go core my rounds per mag doesn't work on unique weapons. What do you mean? Is bugged or it doesn't work? Because like the regular stat works. Hunt, what's yours? Does your perforator mag augment work? Did it work for you? For Haley? Like, have you tried it to see if it worked? You didn't check? Is it bugged? The only reason it wouldn't work is because it's bugged. The augment? I mean, yours worked? How many shots do you get on your Zenith? You get 9 rounds on your Zenith? Do you have double max on Perforator? And the fire rate? You've got 9 on Perf? How many in your raw magazine do you get? 11 on Zenith? You get 11 shots, and that's not counting... Does that count? Does that count payout? It would literally break Lepic. If it doesn't work, then it shouldn't be on there. Because you can already get 11 shots on Zenith with payout. You're at 8 shots, so it literally did nothing. Lepic would be able to shoot without payout. So it's basically no good. That's a problem. That's literally a problem. That's an actual problem. Let me core Smithereens real quick. And then I'll re-invite Gary and we'll go do what we need to do. Rounds per mag worked on Haley. You should have like 20 shots. Well, that was the idea, was that she was going to get more shots. I mean, granted, you would be going off of her base mag, so like you'd be adding like a couple, but if it doesn't work, then it doesn't need to be on the gun. Like if it doesn't work, it literally does not need to be on the gun. Do you know what I mean? Because what's the point in people spending tons and tons? Because like Hunt rolled a lot of cores to get double mag on Perforator just so he had it. And the fact that it literally didn't work, or it seemingly does, if it doesn't actually work, then Hunt literally wasted his time. Like no questions asked, no two ways to look at it. Hunt wasted all the time he spent grinding materials to re-roll for mag just to have it not work. And the same for fire rate. It worked. You're double rolling mag on your Python. Bash made a video on it. That's dumb. That's literally dumb. Because then Massacre shouldn't work. Unless it's literally only certain Descendants. It would break the game. Doesn't matter if it would break the game or not. It shouldn't be in the game. Like, I get what you're saying. I'm not being combative, Gary. But what I'm saying is it shouldn't be in the game. Like, they should not physically have it on the... You should not physically be able to roll it. Is what I'm saying. You'd have like 130 shots in your baptism if it worked. It physically should not be in the game. That's like that is an absolute huge problem. Because like you obviously don't want to put things in the game that break the game, but if you physically cannot use it, but you can spend the time and the materials to add it, then it shouldn't be there. Like there is in no possible world should it even be an option. Mag size on enduring would be crazy. So basically none of those work, is what you're saying. So is basically what you're saying is from Vash's video, none of that matters. It's not an option. You can't get mag size on enduring. It's not an option. Then that's fine. You have your enduring cord. See, then to me that's fine. Well, what about in the universal slot? Because the universal slot you can probably roll it, right? Like the top slot. There should be a universal slot on every weapon. Do you know what I mean? Like where you can put any core on it. I mean, it's a serious issue. Doesn't work for unique weapons, but it works for the gun itself. Okay. So what you're saying is it works on the gun. So you can, in theory, like put a bigger mag on Enduring Legacy, but if you switch it over and use like Freyna's 4 or like Massacre or something like that, that it doesn't work on those. So it works on like normal weapons, but you're just not going to see the translation. If you want to lose damage, you could equip it. Yeah. So it sounds like there was like a little bit that I was misunderstanding. So it does work on like, so you can put bonus rounds on your Perforator and it will show up on your Perforator. Like your Perforator will have more rounds in the mag. It'll look completely normal. But then when you go into like Zenith does not benefit from it. Or Massacre or anything like that. Vash looks into the code. Level 5, work on Inez instead. Inez is definitely worth having. You should work on her for definitely having. It's good to know. You also forgot to pick up Gary. I sent Gary like 3 invites. He was busy doing something else, so I just went in. So like Smithereen with Sharon.
Is where it ends. This is going to sting.
Because I think he was talking and I needed to get in. Because like at the end of the day, I only have so much time. But it's good to know though about the ultimate
Sighted
weapons.
Another Vulgus leading the defensive forces. Eliminate this target and stand by for next transmission.
I mean, it makes sense.
Let's go.
Where are these guys at?
Keep trying.
Where's he at? There he is.
So annoying.
That makes sense. Still though, the damage is nice. Like the bonus damage is nice, but well, like Massacre, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna affect Massacre. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Like it affects Massacre, but not really. Massacre is one of the few where it literally isn't gonna matter. Except for the fire rate. Like, I guess maybe you're not gonna get the additional fire rate. That's gonna be the only thing, but you're still gonna get all the bonus damage.
There's no getting away.
Do you know what I mean? Smithereens or Executioner melts the Defiler. Does it? I feel like you're gonna have like some survivability issues. Just those particular augments. It sounds like it's the augment. I mean, I can find out really quick.
This is going to sting.
I can find out really quick because basically I haven't put any cores on my Smithereens. So I can go test the damage of Smithereens and then put a base weapon damage on it and then go into Glay and see what happens.
Trying.
Who's another one I could do?
Keep trying.
Or I guess I could go back and like look at my perforator or re-roll my perforator on... I could re-roll my perforator on, like as much as it would absolutely suck, I could roll the damage off my perforator and do a zenith shot. And then put it back on and do a zenith shot and see what happens. Like as much as that would fucking like really suck to waste.
There's no getting.
Like I could do that. Do you know what I mean?
Keep trying.
That'd be the only way you could check it. I mean, other than like being able to look in the source code and just read the fucking equations.
No getting away.
Um,
There's no getting away.
like I don't know how Vash would be able to physically look at the source code of the game.
Sting a little.
He could look at the client side code, but I don't know how he would be physically able to look at the actual source code that runs on the servers unless somebody gave him access. Because like a lot of those equations, like a lot of that info isn't in the, like shouldn't be in the version of your game.
Keep trying.
Like your game should not have access to see those things. Like the damage equations and stuff. In theory, you shouldn't be able to see that stuff. He maths it out. He's got tons of videos on it.
This is awesome. Boom.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, you can definitely do that, but like, you would have to physically do the math. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to try it. That's basically what I was implying. Not that he can't do it, but that like the only way you would be able to tell would be by actually like doing the test, like I said, which would be like, basically putting the augment on, testing it before and after,
Run away.
which he does, yeah. Yeah, he just wasn't. What I was implying was that he wouldn't be able to see the source code to see like what is actually being done behind the scenes. He could do the math himself.
Trying. This is awesome.
All right, dude. I really didn't feel like re-leveling today. This was just not on my like bucket list of shit to do today. I spent so much time fucking leveling that this is just not like on my bucket list. We'll do what we can though.
Detected an enemy unit with abnormally strong
We'll do what we can. I might just level some and then level some tonight or something to get the rest of this shit on there.
There's no getting away.
What do you want to do for lunch, dear?
You can't escape.
Do we have stuff here that you want to do, or you want me to go get stuff? Or do you want to go out for lunch today? What are you thinking?
Their defensive forces are closing in from all sides. We'll need to intercept them swiftly.
All right, so it's not too big of a deal, but it's good to know. Tech, what are you doing, man? Donkey Kong Country returns. What in the fuck were you playing, mate? Thank you for the support. Thank you for bringing your awesome community in. How you doing today? How was your stream, brother? Where's my button?
My shield. Damn it.
I have a button. Don't know if it'll work, but we'll try it. Doesn't look like it's working. Oh, maybe it does. How you guys doing? How was your time with tech? Were you guys having a good day? How was the remastered version? What we got here? Bought me an addicting game. What game did he buy you? Amazing so far, dude. I love old games. I definitely love old games. He bullied you? That doesn't sound like tech at all. That doesn't sound like tech.
Revival complete.
I can't believe that at all. I'm just gonna go here. All TCG card sim. I think the game's gonna be cool when they actually make, because they're supposed to make actual trading cards too, right? Let's see what we can do here. We'll see if we can survive this, but I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna release. Looks like everybody died. That's always a good feeling. That's always a good feeling. Yeah, I released. I know you're probably mad at me for releasing, but like,
There's no getting away. Begin tracking.
to be fair, like, sometimes you just release. So how was your stream, buddy? Did you guys have a good time? You still raising money for ALS or Raid and Run? No, I appreciate you, brother. I know exactly what that's like. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your day. Thanks for bringing your awesome community in. Just know that I appreciate you. I feel like somebody came over here by themselves that probably shouldn't have came over here by themselves. I feel like somebody came over by themselves that maybe shouldn't have. I mean, don't get me wrong, though. I died earlier. I probably shouldn't have went by myself, but it happens. Let's go like this. I'm so hungry, guys. All right. So let's do what we got here. That hurt. That hurt bad. I just walked into poison. That didn't fucking feel good. All right, let's do this. This guy's here. New game. Do you got any tips? Tons of them. Definitely complete the story. Like, completing the story is the first thing and getting on hard mode. Once you get to hard mode, you can actually start farming for guns and descendants. After that, I mean, it just kind of depends. There's like so many things I could tell you as a new player that it's really complicated to tell you like one specific one. Learn how to use access info. Access info is going to give you tons of information on where to find things that you need. Where to farm things. You're going to need to spend a lot of time farming. You're going to spend a lot of time farming. God damn it, I got to do another one. Really didn't feel like doing another one. You're gonna spend a lot of time farming for gear, and access info is gonna tell you where you need to farm to get it. The season pass weapon Voltia is really strong right now, so it's definitely worth picking up the season pass. They're really good descendants in the game right now. Once you get to the end game, you can start farming for some really good descendants. Some of them being the one I'm using right now. Inez, alt descendants are really strong. Farming those out's really nice. Be careful using your reactors on, like, don't use your reactors every time you unlock a descendant. Because you're going to get a set amount of reactors. You can always grind for more, but You can always grind for more reactors, which is these things. They increase like your cap of like how many modules you can put on a Descendant, but they're going to take you a while to get in the beginning of the game. So like just randomly putting them on any Descendant you unlock will hurt you long term, because then you'll have Descendants with reactors on them that you're not going to use. A few things like that. Basically just sit down, enjoy the game, enjoy your time. Activators, yeah, reactors, activators, these things, mem, access info, these things, energy activators. These are kind of a pain to get, and they have a really long cook time. So don't just dump those on every Descendant. Take your time, focus, and just enjoy the storyline. You only get to play through it one time. So just enjoy the storyline, get through the normal version and get to the hard version where you can level up and start getting better Descendants and start grinding for stuff. The other thing, like this is a really easy like newbie mistake, but pay attention when you put modules on. There are times where you'll click like equip recommended module and it'll put modules on, but it'll be a duplicate mod of one you already have, and you'll find that you upgrade 2 or 3 or 4 of the exact same module and waste a lot of Kuiper in the early game. It's very easy to do. Everybody does it, so just kind of pay attention. Yeah, see, like right here I have 2 different tacticians where I've put extra Kuiper on here that I didn't need to. There's like a lot of fun things. It's just a fun game. Just enjoy yourself and enjoy the grind. Figure out what you like and what you don't like, and get to the end game. Just go through the normal normal campaign missions and go from there. All right, guys. I think that unfortunately this is probably where I'm going to have to end it. I'll have to regrind off stream. No, let me do this really quick. Let's go here. Let's go presets. Let's go Haley. Let's load this really quick. What do I have on her weapon? It's probably not anything crazy. This bonus firearm. So perfect. I need to re-roll it anyway. It's 270 to Colossus. So let's go. Let's do like a Zenith shot in here and figure out how much damage it does. And then we'll roll like an attack on there and do a Zenith shot and see how much damage it does. Right?
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Let's just do like a body shot on like a level 100. And then we'll re-roll it and we'll know. I mean, ideally the base damage should come through, but if nothing comes onto unique weapons, then that's good to know. So let's do this, right? Because it's bonus damage to Colossus, so it's not a big deal. Because it's going to make it real easy to do math. Let's do level 100. Immortality, it doesn't really matter. We're not going to use anything. We're only just going to go right into our Z and see what it does. So we'll just do a body shot like right here. There shouldn't be any. Let's just do the arm. Literally couldn't see what that said. 6.5 on the crit.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. If you're just chilling, hanging out, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Let's go over and try this again. It was just like you couldn't read it.
Well,
Yo, thanks for the follow as well. We do keep them anonymous. Dude, it's so hard to read it because it's white text. You might honestly have to do like a frame by frame on this. It's going to start fucking up because I'm stacking my skills. It was 1.38 on the white hit. So this is, yeah, this is going to be fucked up. So it was 1.38 on the white hit. All right, so it's 1.38 on the white hit. Let's go re-roll this and put like any % damage increase on it. And just see. And we'll see what it goes. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, definitely know I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. 1.38 roughly. Let's just re-roll this perforator and we'll put like weapon damage on it and just see what happens. We should have enough to do it. Oh yeah, definitely never feel bad about asking questions. There's tons of people here and in the Discord that just enjoy hanging out and helping. It's definitely one of those things that the more you play, the more you're gonna know, right? The more you play, the more you're gonna know, and the more you're gonna be able to ask. Arm attack, 29%. Oh, fuck. Did we take it? Nope. Did I fuck up? I did. I hit escape. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna burn through fucking cores for no reason because I'm an idiot. This is so painful right now. 30%. Okay, we took that one. So we're now 30%. All right, we're 30%. Let's go back in here.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
So that 1.8 was on what, a 2? Let's see what we got here. All right, we're going in. Let's get this loaded up and let's see what it does. It's going to be tough. I'll get close to where we can kind of see it. Vulgus, level 100. Spawn Vulgus. I'm gonna go right here. 4.
You're going to feel a little chilly.
It was 1.38 is what it looked like it just was. Literally looks like it was 1.38. .38, it doesn't matter at all. None of it translates. None of it comes through on your... It basically doesn't do anything. Did the 1.38, did you see it on a 1 or a 2? Here, let me do it again. Thank God you didn't do piercing light. 1.39? The question is if it was 1.38 even. Still 1.38, 1.39. Basically nothing. I don't even know if it matters. So it's basically for the that was on a Zenith, yeah. I just didn't know if it was a 1 or a 2, but do you know what I mean? If it was like, if you saw the 1.38 the first time on, like when I was on like only a 1 stack of using my skill, then it literally doesn't matter at all. Because it went to 1.39, but I'm on a 2 stack, so... Yeah, so basically it doesn't matter for anything if you're using it on like an ultimate weapon. Basically, if you use it on an ultimate weapon, it does nothing. Should be a noticeable difference, yeah. You should have noticed something. So at this point, I'm willing to say that it doesn't, like, nothing. None of it translates. Fire rate, mag size, damage, bonus damage versus Colossus. Like, none of that is going to matter if you're using a unique weapon. So what we're saying is these bonuses matter on the base weapon, and this is what this is what Gary was talking about earlier. It matters on the base weapon, but if you use it on like an alt weapon, none of it translates. So like if you were to use, like if you add stats because you're wanting to make Freyna's 4 do more damage, it's not going to translate to her 4. The weapon will do more damage, but none of the stats translate going into unique weapons. Yep. Recommended weapon stuff, that changes a lot of it. Because basically this means nothing. Like doing the perforator is, you gain nothing from doing the perforator. Because this is a stat stick and it's completely worthless. So you're gonna gain benefits from like Enduring Legacy. Sounds complicated. It's not too bad. You're gonna gain benefits from like Like Enduring Legacy. Enduring Legacy is going to gain some benefits. Voltia is going to gain some benefits. Thundercage. Thundercage is going to gain some benefits. Like Smithereens is going to gain some benefits. Does anybody use a sniper on... Does anybody use a sniper on Sharon? Clairvoyance is going to do okay for Inez. So basically core weapons, yeah, it's literally just gun damage. No, it's definitely a fun game to try. It definitely doesn't cost you anything. It's 100% free. So definitely, if you're a Division 2 player, you'll enjoy it. Executioner with any gun build, like Executioner would be fine. People play Glay Python, but you don't get the bonus. You don't get any of the bonuses when you go into Massacre. Do you see what I mean? So like for Glay, if you play Massacre Glay, you're not going to get any bonuses. If you play Unlimited Ammo Glay, you'll get bonuses, but you're only going to get bonuses from Smithereens and Executioner because they themselves are stronger. But anything that goes into your special weapon, you won't get any bonuses for. I'll come up with a list and toss it in Discord, and you guys tell me what you think. Because I think the weapon core system, I think that's a big thing to talk about. I think that's huge because it's going to save people from literally wasting a bunch of cores. Because I've only wasted one core. So far, I've only wasted one core. And that was on Python. Or that was on Perforator. It's the only core I've wasted so far. Can you post your Discord? Exclamation mark Discord should take you there, or it should be down like under the picture. There should be a thing for it. Exclamation mark Discord should get you there. How you doing, City? Yeah, I think that let me look here. Let me look here. Yeah, because like this is a stat stick. Clairvoyance does debuffs to help Inez, but that's the only thing that's really worth it. Like doing the extra damage would make it nice. Executioner, you're going to use Enduring Legacy. You're going to use Secret Garden because you've got it out. I still think Secret Garden's worth using. Putting it on your Enduring Legacy was okay. It depends on which Descendants you play. Like the reason I would say go ahead and put it on Secret Garden is because a lot of people are playing Inez anyway, and the extra bonus gun damage is just nice. And this gun is used by a lot of people. Like this gun's used quite a bit. So I think Secret Garden's a good play. I think either of the shotguns is a good play. I think Enduring Legacy is a good play. I think Voltia is a good play. I think maybe Thundercage, but even still Thundercage, like most people are using Voltia anyway. I mean, there's definitely some like one-off, like Clairvoyance is definitely one that's like not a bad idea. That's only going to benefit like one Descendant, really. If there's any other Descendants you guys can think of that really have like a one-off weapon that would help, like maybe not Fallen Hope, but where is it? Like Divine Punishment. Like you could maybe do Divine Punishment just to help Eugen do damage. You guys play a game called Lies of P? I haven't played Lies of P yet, but I heard it's really good. Clairvoyance for Viessa, yeah. Like Divine Punishment you could do for Eugen just to make sure he was doing like a little bit of extra damage. For like Eugen mains, I don't think that's necessarily bad. But this is like pretty low down on like the level of like guns that I would do. I think Enduring Legacy is probably like the #1 play. Well, I still think Secret Garden's probably the #1 play. And then outside of Secret Garden, you're probably going to Enduring Legacy. There's a lot of people use Enduring Legacy for a lot of different builds. Probably go like Secret Garden, Enduring Legacy, and then maybe like a shotgun. And then outside of that, it's really kind of up to you. Outside of that, it really just depends on which characters you play. Because you're not really going to change, you know what I mean? You're not really going to mix anything up. It's not really going to change anything heavily. King's Guard, because it's not unique. Which one's King's Guard? King's Guard. You think this? Yeah, this could be useful. Basically, the beam weapons. Yeah, because nobody uses this for anything, but I think like having those additional turrets up, as long as the turrets scale off of the damage, could be worth it. With the sentry towers, I think if the sentry towers damage scales off of the base damage, this could be useful. I mean, I don't think one of the snipers is a bad play, but just there's not a lot of people that use snipers for DPS. Like, using snipers for DPS isn't a huge play in the game right now. Even with Sharon, it's not a huge play. Yeah, I think the beam rifles, Voltia would be the best. I think, or would be a beast. I think Voltia... The only reason I think Secret Garden is the one that you should do first over Voltia is only because so many people are going to be using Inez for the Defiler and for farming level 20. And because of that, Secret Garden is going to be the weapon she uses. It should be the weapon that it's the weapon you should be using. So getting bonus damage on this to break the boss's head in the level 20 is a big deal. And I think for Bunny, the double hook grapple buff. Yeah, I think utilities, like either sprint speed or the grapple cooldown is big. I think the utilities like that, because it's going to help your neutral game all the way across the board. Stay in Viz with and get the bonus works well. Yeah. That's where I was thinking like a shotgun would be good, because you can use the shotgun on a couple different descendants. So having like a good shotgun's probably worth it. You can get like the crit hit damage and stuff on it. I think shotguns are a pretty good play. Yeah, I think grapple cooldown or sprint speed are really nice. That completely changes everything on what you should be getting on these guns. Like Enduring Legacy, mag would be really nice because you can keep like SPS or whatever up for a lot longer. I'll post it here. Let me go ahead and post it in there right now. Let me go ahead and post it in there right now. It completely changes what's important. Hold on. Let me, because that's not going to help you seeing that. Oh, I guess I can't scroll down. I was hoping it was going to show. It doesn't really show. Like some of these other ones, it shows like what I have down there, but this, oh, there it is. There we go. New. Here you go. This is going to be the Voltia that I have. Yo, what up, Lucifer? Let me post this in First Descendant. There we go. Yeah, but this completely changes what weapons you should be coring in a big way. But sprint speed, because of the slow you get from Haley, I think that's not a bad idea. I don't think sprint speed is inherently bad. I think sprint speed or grapple are probably going to be your big plays. What other gun did I just core? Okay. Yeah, but honestly though, that makes a big difference. That literally changes everything about which gun you should realistically that changes everything about which gun you should be coring in a big way. Like in a very big way. Hopefully a lot of people didn't waste too much time on it, but realistically for a lot of people there's only like 3 to 5 guns you really need to core. Anything more than that is just you messing around. I think that anything more than that is just you kind of fucking around.
You won't find anyone better.
Let's just put like, we're just wanting firearm attack, like that 30% if we can get it. We'll take that. Hold on. Do you have to do the abyss? You do. You do. You have to do the abyss. Rumor is you don't actually have to clear it, but I was doing it last night with a buddy of mine, and basically we had to clear it in order for him to get through it. Recoil. So for this, I don't know. Should I go with the aiming accuracy to make it like more of a sniper, or do you think we should just go with like sprint speed or grapple? I mean, this one's like basically just kind of like whatever. I mean, obviously we don't want hip fire accuracy, 'cause I feel like we aim. I didn't give you access to it. We can help you out with it here in a little bit. If you're all the way to it, then I mean, we can get a couple of us in Discord to help you out. Literally, I don't care on that. We'll put something on it. Man, that fucking sucks though. That really, really sucks. Like, sucks really bad that that's what's happening. Hit damage 27 to 30%. Precision. I think I want kind of, you know, it sucks, the fucking cold. Definitely. I feel like for this, sprint speed or grapple, because like for the, I don't know, sprint speed's probably the play. Just don't be cold. I mean, that's really like, that's really the way to do it, right? I'd rather more than a 7% sprint speed, but I'm gonna spend a lot on here. Cancer sucks. Cancer does suck. I lost my sister to cancer. Cancer's like real problem. Cancer definitely sucks. 10%, 10%. This is 20%. Your mom has cancer? Dude, it's fucking big rough. That's big rip. Let's try to get like a better order of truth on this. Cancer of the spleen. Sucks. Darkness. I need truth. I think I've only really ever got the one truth on this. It's almost like the game knows. Ah, we'll take that. 290. Basically perfect. Good here. I mean, I'd be better to get a higher crit hit damage. For Bunny, you just need one sprint speed mod, but for everyone else, more than one's nice. Max roll, we got lucky. Does one cap her speed out? Man. Rounds per mag. Like some of this I could go higher with. Like some of this I could go much higher with. Like this round per mag, I'd really like to get like a lot higher. And one moves it to 13. That's good to know. That's actually good to know. So for Bunny, you can do like, for Thunder Cage, you can do like 1 sprint speed, one like grapple, and that would be like ideal. What gun? $67. How much higher does this go? 78. And I could go for gold there. Chill attack. Basically, like, I feel like I have to take this. Even though I want chill attack on it, like, that's 90 fucking, that's a gold. I have to take it. Even though I want the chill on it. We'll deal with it later. So basically, this gun's waste. This is an abject waste of a core. How many am I at? How many am I at? 400? God damn. Need to get Enduring Legacy done. That'll probably be like tomorrow's project. Alright, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Gary, thanks for giving us a little bit more information and insight. Hunt, thanks for the info as well, you guys. I think we did, we figured out a lot of really important things, a lot of good things. Stuff that not only we need to know, but the community needs to know. It sounds like Bash has been like doing a good thing, but so typically I would have took tomorrow off, but with it being MLK, I think I'll just go ahead and stream because there'll be more people like hanging out and vibing. So we'll do Monday and then we'll just take 2 days off next week to like offset it. Like it won't be Monday. I just don't know which time, but we'll take some extra days off. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thanks for all the tips. Thanks for all the run. Thanks for all the fun. We'll be live tomorrow due to MLK to hang out. So if you guys are looking for somebody to hang out with, definitely come hang out with us then. If you guys are looking for some content, you can always go over and check things out on YouTube. We are putting guides up. My guides are definitely not min-max guides, but they're guides for things that I like to do. And we're going to continue to keep putting guides up to help people out and make people have fun with the game. So hopefully you guys enjoy yourselves. Go over, check out those guides, give them some likes, help give me feedback. Let's continue to make better guides and help the community out. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. Love you, City. Love you guys, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. As always, have a great morning, noon, or night, guys, wherever you are. Take care of yourself. Know somebody loves you, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Take care.